Sorry, I'm distracted. I'm listening to Creepcast.
Close your eyes and imagine your deepest desire, even if it has changed from when the journey began. Imagine not desiring it, but possessing it. Open your eyes and you will find what you desire. So now that the task is done, what's the catch? Is your vehicle cursed? Is there something you're about to lose? Is your death imminent? The answer to all is no. Of course. You've done the challenge. You've proved worthy of what you desire. As stated before, sounds of the 11th mile will continue to exist in your mind, potentially causing you some vivid and unusual nightmares, but these should prove as nothing compared to what you've gained. had to see 11 miles. This reminds me of, you remember that thing, it's like during the pandemic, the Randonautica, is that what it's called? To really weird places, and like it would take them to like, oh, this is where an old school that burned down, or this is like the abandoned whatever. So I did it once, because again I'm weird. There's nothing else to do. So I'm like, I'm gonna try it late one night. I was driving back from Kayla's when her and I were dating. I'm like, let me just try it out. So I punched it in, and it just gave me like a location like 10 miles away, and it took me like I'd never been down these roads around the county before, and then I get to the end location, and it was the cemetery where my parents had bought me a grave plot. So that's kind of weird. Just of all the places it could have been.
Seems so weird that, you know what's fucked up is I feel like the system knew.
Yeah, but how?
Well,
Maybe it just fits the cemetery.
It's the same kind of shit of like, man, I really need to clean my house. I need a new vacuum cleaner, and then you start getting vacuum cleaner ads.
Yeah.
Just the same kind of way that technology works. And it's just like to hear shit, and they're able to tell us it. Like maybe your mom was just like, remember I bought you that plot?
If I had to guess anything, I would guess that the creators of Randonautica maybe leaned into it and was like, prioritized graveyards, abandoned, whatever.
Which is fucked during a pandemic.
Yeah.
You're gonna be here soon, asshole. It feels so too coincidental, doesn't it?
For me,
for your deal?
specifically, yes, because there were, for a long time I was hearing this, and I'm like, yeah, because this is the ones we hear about. How many hundreds of people are doing it, and it takes them to like a McDonald's, and you know.
Yeah.
But then I did it one time. it was a place.
Well, that's what I mean. It's like just the one time versus if you were like, yeah, I did it a bunch of times and then one time, but just the one time.
Just one time. I was like, okay, well.
Is your plot beautiful?
I'm gonna sit this down. It is pretty. It's facing the east.
I don't know if I want to be buried.
I don't know if I want to be buried either. What do you want to have done with your body? I kind of want to just have mine donated to science or something.
Not me, man.
What do you want done with yours?
I want to have, I think I've said this before, I'm very adamant about it. I want to have a mausoleum made. But, you go inside, and I'm in a glass case, and it's nice space. It's like nice space.
I think you have said this before.
Yeah. I'm going to be butt-ass naked, and the only way that the door opens is from the inside. So if I ever get resurrected, I can actually open up and do that. But I won't be underground.
Yeah.
I'm extremely claustrophobic, and the idea of being in a box for eternity fucks me up.
I think we talked about it during Pen Pal, but I used to have these recurring nightmares as a child of being buried alive, where like I couldn't get out, and like I could hear my echo. It was really hot and stuffy.
It's like, it's so creepy that they're like, oh, doesn't he look comfy in here? And it's like you're in a tiny box with little curtains all around it, little fucking sheets, and you have a pillow. Can you imagine, like, you've been dead for, I don't know, 100 years, and you wake up for some reason? You're just there, you're fucked.
Do you remember that,
and don't give me the whole thing of the body's deteriorated, I get it, but I'm saying that in the world where you wake up, let's say you're completely regenerated.
Yeah, sure. That's not where you want to be. Do you remember when we were in New Orleans, and we were doing the tour of the cemetery? They were like, well, it actually gets so hot in here. And over time, it like, what's the word? It doesn't cremate, but it like burns the body down to bones, and then they pull the bones out, wrap them up, and just shove them into the bag.
Because the whole thing is the standing. It's not the actual bodies are there. They just get they just broil to the point where they're just a bag of bones, and then they like the people literally go in there and just like shove it into a pit in the ground.
There's a giant
that's in your plot.
At the back of the but like where the body goes, it's all of your like deceased family members who are now bundles of bones.
I don't really know if I want to be cremated either, though. Would you want to be cremated?
I don't know about being cremated.
What?
I don't like the idea of just burning it. You know?
I think almost every single one of my family members is like they're been cremated.
I think I'll get buried, but if I wasn't to be buried, I'd like my body to be donated or something like that, just to get some use out of it. Because I really don't put that much value in like the body after someone's dead. So it's like might as well go to something, right? You know?
Yeah. No, it's Very selfless. Not me though.
Yeah.
You know what's kind of like a ritualistic place in the normal world? Fucking Build-A-Bear. Build-A-Bear's a bit fun.
You know, you're actually kind of right.
Cause don't you put like a fake heart in it and all this stuff? You
put the
sew it
heart
up.
inside of it,
They're like,
yeah.
give it a name. All right, kiss it. Then put its heart inside and yeah, all that. It's like a little fucking demon factory, isn't it?
You know you can build your bear online.
Where's the fun in that though?
That does lose the point. But I will say,
Well,
every
yeah.
now and then they will drop an exclusive one, and it does like the
Why?
psyop-
How do you know that? And why are you
the
following?
psyop that I continue does work on my wife. Where it's like, oh, they have a little Mothman this week or something like that. He's like, oh, Mothman or whatever. But then you don't get to do the build process with those, right? It's just like, here's Mothman.
Yeah, where's the fun in that?
Yeah.
Well, do you do deep penetration on that little motherfucker too, and they shoot the stuffing inside of it?
It is crazy.
They're
how
like,
far
they're
they,
like, all right, now go 6 inches, and you're like, I'm like, all right, now 12. And you're like, keep. This little motherfucker is spit roasted. Sitting there like that.
I remember as a kid.
It's great. I remember even as a child, I was like,
I remember as a kid, like, my little sister was too young to like do it. She was like 4, and the worker's like, I'll do it. Just.
well, when the workers do it too, because you know that they're like, I just want to get this shit done with.
Yeah,
They do it like this. Like that. And
It's like it's about a
I got kind of traumatized when I was there when I was younger. My sister got one because you're supposed to name it. You like name it first. Well, it's been a while since I've been there. But
You name it, yeah.
You name it first, and it's like coming in because it was like at the mall. We like came in because me and my dad were doing something, and my mom and my sister were over there doing that. So we came in after the fact, and she like had that thing, and she was like slowly going down, like pushing it down to the pipe, whatever, because you like they'll let you, you know, be like, here, put the stuffing into it. And she had like that, like, go through, and its body was all propped up like this. Getting filled up, and I was like, "What's your bear's name?" And she was looking at me. She did.
He told me his name is Gabriel, and he's gonna help us.
It's a bit. I'm like, because you gotta think of a different way where you don't have to go into the ass and stuff it. Yeah, it's like,
It would of course be an angel name.
I'm getting him a dog tag. I was like, what does that mean? Is he a war vet? Is he a fucking Vietnam War? What are you talking about? But the I don't know. Such a weird. Is that still in business?
Yeah.
There's one in the Kansas Mall.
Really?
Yeah, they do really good because they'll have like these limited drops and like not only kids but like the Hello Kitty girls and stuff like that.
Yeah. I just love that you're like. So actually, they're actually super like profitable. They should
I
just
know
have
about
a lot of great exclusive drops.
Yeah.
We like to keep up on.
Yeah, I'm sorry some of us love our wife. That's a good thing that she likes.
I mean, more power to you. I just bad memories. It seems like such a outdated thing too. Like I don't think I've seen. I can't remember the last time I saw like a kid have a teddy bear. Even like my cousin's kids, whatever. It seems like such an outdated thing, doesn't it?
Like they just have. Anytime
I guess it's
like
just
what a
it's
kid has,
cute
it's like
and
an
it's soft
iPad
or whatever.
At this point, yeah, which is sad.
Well, that's why legitimately people are like, oh, it's his 5th birthday. He's getting an iPhone.
That is messed up.
Well, that's what kids want nowadays. You know, it's not like, oh, I don't want like a cute thing anymore. I think that's if they are open, that's definitely why.
How old does your kid have to be before you let him have like access to the internet?
18.
I realistically probably wouldn't want my kid having a phone until it was. If he's like, hey, I'm gonna go. Like if I was in my neighborhood when I was younger, I wish I had a cell phone whenever I was like, hey, I'm gonna go ride bikes with my buddy.
Yeah,
and
that's
you
have
have
a safety thing. That's
like
different.
12.
12 or 13, I agree.
Yeah. But also, there's no way to not have him access, he or she to access.
They are going to go to their friend's house and get on their
And do whatever. So if anything, I'd rather just be like, listen, buddy, you don't need to be watching people get their fucking head smashed in with a hammer.
Yeah.
Right?
Let's stay off of Lively, please.
Yeah, like have fun, watch or whatever. I mean, I can't. I think the more you restrict it, the more deeper they're gonna get into it.
I'm also like gonna be a lot better than my parents were about like knowing what search history is and stuff like that. So the day it's like, all right, let me see your phone.
What were you looking to do?
Boob.
I love the young guys there just type in boob, but it's spelled like the way you put it into a calculator.
Yeah. Yeah. And I immediately get scared, like, ah! Like, drop the phone, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Come here. Look at that.
Terrifying, yeah. That was rough. Alright, so after that, speaking of Build-A-Bear,
Well, the reason I brought up Build-A-Bear is because this one is pretty much like Build-A-Bear.
This is Build-A-Bear, only it's like with the devil involved in there. It's called How to Go. The way I always hear it titled is How to Play Hide and Seek by Yourself, but as the title is on the original creepypasta, Hide and Go Seek Alone. So, at the very top, in all caps, it says, if you don't follow the steps properly, you will die. Do not play this game at all, you will die. Great. Great opener.
So what are the rules? Like, what?
Why do I want to play this game again?
If I was a guessing man, I'm going to say you build yourself a little hide-and-go seeker.
Yeah. This is
Ready
like...
or not, here I come.
This is like... Imagine me, like, as a child, and me being like, I don't really want to play this game, guys. Everyone's like, shut up. Stop being a baby.
I fucking hated hide-and-go seek. I hated that game.
I actually think now that when I was talking about me being young, I think I did play the Midnight Game. I think I did play the Midnight Game. I'm actually having memories of holding a candle and walking through the house scared.
Doing that scared, quiet breathing.
Yeah, until I just did the impression of my friend saying, stop being a baby, and it was like a Vietnam flashback. I was suddenly like...
the ringing in your ear.
Yeah, I'm like... I remember I had a red candle. Oh my gosh, yeah. I completely blocked it out. I don't think I cut myself, though. I don't think I did the blood thing.
You saw the Midnight Man, didn't you?
I remember being really freaked out because my friend had these long hallways, and you couldn't, like, the candle glow would be like 5 feet. So it's like as you're stepping through the hallway, you could always just see a little bit out. And everyone else was playing at the same time, so it's like you would see.
You guys had multiple sessions of Midnight Game
going? 5 of us playing it at once.
Damn!
So everyone went to a different door and did it. Because it doesn't have to, like, it said front door, I think we did, like, closet doors, as long as it was a wooden door.
Yeah, wooden door.
Yeah, and then, you know, you set down your name, knock 22 times, let it in. And then we're all, like, passing, so, like, you look down the hall and you just see a candle slowly pass and stuff like that. Yeah, I completely memory hold this. Why did I do that? Why did I forget that all?
I don't even want to speculate.
It can't be good.
In a game that involves the Midnight Man, I'm not wanting to speculate. There's really nothing that I can speculate on that I think ends in a positive light.
I so vividly remember now, like, looking out the windows at the back of my friend's house, and it just, like, the candle glow reflecting back at me.
The thing re-triggering your memory, though, being don't be a baby is
That's
haunting.
pretty rough, isn't it?
That is haunting.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I'm just
you look visibly shaken.
I can't think of another time I've had a memory that repressed, other than when we were reading Pen Pal and I remembered the dreams about being buried alive. That is the only other time. Both traumatic flashbacks I've had have been talking to you on this podcast.
There's like a ghost in your eye. Yeah. I'm like, I feel like there's still something that just hasn't peeked its head out yet.
I don't want to sit here and think about it.
I don't think we should either.
That's all it does. I remember walking down the stairs and being really scared because I could just see the next stair I was about to go down.
What was the friend's name? The house you were at?
Remington.
What was the last name of the Remington fame?
No, that was his first name.
Oh, what was his last name?
Mountain.
Remington Mountain?
I swear that was his name, yeah.
The kid's name was Remington Mountain.
I'm not kidding.
God. Appalachia trash, I'm telling you. God. This is Tyler Spring Water. And of course, this is Bug's Raccoon Trap.
This is strange. I've never had a...
We're going to have to talk about this after.
We are going to have to... Let's go back to this one. Hide and Go Seek Alone. Okay, anyway, so... Hide and Go Seek Alone. Hitori Kakaru... Sorry.
Here, Nick, he's the Japanese expert. How do you say this name?
Up
right at the top.
Highlight it.
Kakurenbo.
Hitori Kakurenbo. Hey.
Hitori Kakurenbo.
Hey. Konnichiwa. Sumimasen. Hi-yo. One kokaibo, please.
Hitori Kakurenbo is a famous game in Japan and Korea. Originating from Japan, where you let a spirit or demon possess a doll and then play a game of hide and seek with them. The game is necromancy. It is potentially very dangerous and is not good for your sanity. Do not try this game just because you're curious or want to experience it for yourself. This is a very dangerous, life-risking game.
This is, of course, the Japanese would be like, I want to revive Grandpa into a wooden doll.
I want to
and
put
then
him
play
in
hide
that
and
doll.
seek with him again.
That one over there, yeah.
You know the one, the coyotes and foxes tore that teddy bear apart? I'm going to sew Grandpa back together and then we'll be able to play games again. And you're like, huh? I miss my dad. I wish he was alive to play hide and seek with me again. Why don't you just play hide and seek with your friend? No, it has to be the spirit of the dead.
No, I don't like that. I need it to be someone I know that died.
Yeah.
I want it to be my friend that died.
It has to be someone who's seen heaven so I can ask him about it.
That's crazy. If a kid told me that, I'd be like, okay.
I'd be like, cool, and I'd take the fucking teddy bear and I'd throw it away.
Yeah. And then you watch it climb out of the trash can.
Which I want to say, exactly, and that killed the kid. The curse fucking gets severed here. I can make a new kid, dude. I seriously think that if my kid did any spooky shit like that, I would cut. I mean, I wouldn't kill the kid, but
Guess
like,
what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna immediately go to these kids and be like, okay, kids, this is a game you can play. Take this teddy bear.
if I found out that like my kid was like
take it up to Papa.
making weird dolls or whatever, yeah, I've been taking the cat's toenails and putting them on this doll and I'd be like, enough, I'm throwing it away. Is that wrong? Is that bad parenting?
If your kid is like
my only
mutilating a
friend.
doll.
It's my only friend.
Yeah, I think you can do that at that point.
Huh? What did he just say to you? Inside joke.
It's a secret.
Even if I explain it, you wouldn't get it.
You don't get it. It's the thing between us. Yeah, you can throw that away.
If he's holding
If a kid of mine ever talks to something, I'm getting rid of it.
yeah, yes,
Yeah.
anything.
Any object.
You said what?
Yeah, what?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
I think
What?
that's
If my
reasonable.
kid's talking to the TV remote, I'm getting a new TV.
He just, has an imagination.
God,
Okay, you know what?
see that. Now we know exactly.
This is the kind of person who dies
Yeah,
in these situations.
Nick definitely had like a ball of yarn. He was like, "Are you kidding me, Mr. Squiggles?
You like that?
Why are you're so
You like
wiry
this, buddy?
today?"
I used to pretend my toys were real.
Your parents. That
What?
explains a lot about you.
You used
You
to
used to
What do you
pretend
mean?
they were real. What does that mean?
Like they were alive.
No. So, okay.
Not like you would play pretend with it.
Yeah, as I say, there's a difference between playing, like,
I'd be like, they're alive. Like Toy Story. They wake up when...
see,
And that was
and
a-
that's exactly
that was
why
a
you should have.
comfort-
Your parents should have fucking thrown the toys away.
And that was a
What kind of
comforting-
toys were they?
Hold on. That made you feel better that they come alive when you're not looking, not freaked out. Okay, what kind of toys were they?
Like, small soldiers with the action figures.
I see it like Chip Hazard
Yeah,
and
Chip,
Archer.
Archer. Yeah.
Isn't that the
purple
plot of the
rhino.
movie?
So yeah, but I was saying, so you're basically just like you were just like, oh, I wanted the movie to be real.
Yeah.
Well, you should have led with that. You
I
made it sound like you had
talked
like a
to
Raggedy
Mr.
Ann doll, and
Snuffles.
you're like, yeah, she plays dress up when I'm not looking.
Where do you find these guys?
He emailed me.
Okay, so
Because yeah, there's definitely a difference between like just, I mean, like being like, oh, I'm playing with the toy. You're like playing make pretend.
yeah,
Versus I had a friend who had like an imaginary friend, and it'd be to the extent where you'd like sit down, he'd be like, that's it, not your seat, that kind of stuff. And that's where I'm like,
that's creepy.
mm,
That's very creepy.
yeah.
I had a buddy one day. He bought like Dragon Ball Z toys, and then I came over one day and they were ripped apart. And he said while they were sleeping they fought.
It's just see to me
that's
that's just
schizophrenia.
creepy. That's where it borders on being too fucking weird, like
Yeah.
creepy.
Now, if you did that and told your friends that, that's fine. But if you actually believe that, that isn't. That's
I vividly I'm finding out that I actually did this a lot because he said that and I did. Oh, okay. And I went downstairs and I pulled on his mom's shirt and I was like, I want to go home. And my mom come pick me up.
I'm scared.
I was like, I'm not doing this. Because also back then, getting like hangout days, it was like it's like a vacation.
Yeah.
You gotta really, like it's a big thing, especially if you. Because with that one too, there was a whole thing where you're all excited because you're like, I get to ride bus number 5 today and go to his house. You know, I've never ridden on that bus to go to his house. And then you get there and it's that shitty. You're like, I'm not about to spend my time like this. Yeah, I'm not in it for the long haul.
putting up with this guy.
Fuck that.
I want to go watch Ed, and Eddie. When we go home.
Yeah, and then you also find out that the mom's like, yeah, he doesn't have any M-rated games. All we have is E, and you're like, get me the fuck out.
I need to escape. Right.
Get me out.
Yeah, I agree. No, it's best to put your pets outside of your house. There have been reports of dogs barking and cats hissing at nothing. Some even reported their pets behaving strangely after the game. So, tools. Tool 1. A stuffed doll with limbs. Not a human doll, as there's a huge chance the spirit will not leave it. If you have an animal doll with limbs, it can be used as well. Example, a teddy bear. Rice. That is enough to be used as stuffing instead of cotton for your doll. The rice is said to attract the doll. Something from your body. Usually fingernails for the doll to represent you. This means that if you do something to the doll, the same thing will happen to yourself. Never use someone else's body parts. This results in the doll replacing that person instead, and the game will not work correctly.
Just want to say we should cut this. What I was gonna say. Wonder if that's why also she cut the hair because there was something that was like representative of the mother is doing this for her daughter. So I wonder if a dad needed something there for her daughter. Like a parental figure needed to have a representation in the.
I will say, to answer this and to answer it in a way we can include this in, this has similarity to something from the film.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say. Well, everything we've said so far, there's been little hints of that kind of ritualistic shit.
There's been similarities, not to spoil, but the tie-in, and that specifically has some similarities to games in there. I think it's a thing about. It's almost like you are contacting a spirit or something from the other world, and you need to give it a target. You need to tie it to something else. And I think maybe, like, in this specific instance, it's like the spirit will get mad, or it won't work right if you use someone else's thing. But when it comes to the film, I would bet it's something similar, where it's like you have to direct the power you want, what you want it to be. Yeah, I'd say so. Next tool, a sharp-edged object. To anger the spirit in the doll by stabbing it. Be sure not to use a knife or scissors, as the doll will possibly stab you with it after it finds you. So use a pencil or needle instead. It's recommended to use a wooden toothpick. Red thread, to sew up the hole you made in the doll. Slater symbolizes blood vessels and acts as a restraint later in the game.
That's cool.
Salt water or salt. This will be used later in the game to get rid of the spirit in the doll. A bathtub with water. If your home does not have a bathtub, a basin large enough to put the doll in with water in the bathroom works too. And finally, a very safe sanctuary or hiding spot. When it's the doll's turn to find you, if you have a room with statues and things related to your religion, it's recommended to make it as your hiding spot.
It's eerily similar how many of those tie into the movie yesterday.
Yeah. There's a lot of connections between, like, place to be, a place for it to go, stuff like that. Yeah, again, without getting spoilers.
Purging process afterwards on stuff.
There's a menacing note, and it's something I thought about with the movie too, about having, like, for one, inviting an entity like that, right? But then, like, knowing it's in your house, right? It's like, this is your safe space, but you've now opened up your safe space to this other.
Yeah, violated your safe space. Yeah.
You've contaminated it almost. Starting the ritual. Give your stuffed doll a name, for example, Fluffy or Rover. Cut the bear or doll open and take all of its stuffing out. Put the rice in the bear or doll as well as the part of your body. Sew the doll back again, thread, and wrap the remaining red string around the whole doll. This is important as it binds the spirit. Prepare the bath or large basin by filling it with water and then wait until 3 a.m. sharp. Some versions say that you do not have to wait until 3 a.m., but this is up to you. Remember to turn off all lights in the house, but leave only the television on. It will change depending on the location of the doll. That's a really cool detail. Like, depending on where the doll is in the house, like, it manipulates the television. Like the spirit you're contacting messes with, like, transmission rays and stuff like that. Yeah. Once it's 3 a.m., take the doll along with you to the bathroom and repeat, first tagger is your name, 3 times sternly while closing your eyes. Then place the doll in the bath or basin. Walk away to another room, but do not look back. You may see the spirit possessing the doll. If said spirit makes eye contact or notices you looking at it, make them after you. Count slowly from 1 to 10. After that, turn around and proceed back to the doll. Go close to the doll in the bath basin and say, "I found you," and then say the doll's name. And then stab the doll with your weapon or object. After that, close your eyes and repeat, "Now, doll's name is it," 3 times. Leave the object inside the doll, then pour some salt water into your mouth. Do not drink the salt water as it protects you from the spirit in the doll. You will need the remaining salt water to end the ritual. Bring along the cup of salt water and go to your hiding place. It is recommended to keep your doors and windows unlocked in case you unexpectedly run into some trouble, and your friends will be able to help you there outside your home. It is recommended to have the cell phone on silent mode, brightness on the lowest level in case of emergencies. Keep the salt water in your mouth at all times. Never attempt to swallow it. Remain silent when you are hiding, as any sounds from you will alert the doll where you are. If the doll finds you, it will stab you with the object you stabbed it with, and possibly possess you as well. Keep salt water near at all times. I like the theming of that a bit, where it's like, you possessed a spirit and you're now trying to play a game with it, right?
Like, you're literally mixing Bloody Mary and hide and go seek.
Yeah,
together.
Yeah, pretty much. I like the idea too of do not turn around to watch the spirit possess it.
Fuck.
Like you can almost imagine this like huge entity like stepping into the small doll or something. Yeah. Ending the ritual.
I think I need more steel.
As this will end the game as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna go play
End
some
the ritual, go
TF2.
out of your hiding spot, find the doll, it may not be in the bathroom, and then drink the salt water. Pour the remaining salt water around the doll in a circle as well. Close your eyes and shout out, "I win," 3 times. Spirit in the doll will give up and the game ends. You must dispose of the doll by burying it with salt, otherwise the spirit will attempt to re-enter the doll. Some versions say to put salt in every corner of your house after you bury the doll, especially where the doll has been found. The salt drives away most malevolent spirits. Warning: do not play this game for more than 2 hours. The spirit inside the doll will be extremely difficult to remove. Messing around with spirits is very dangerous, so play the game at your own risk. Nobody will be responsible for your own death as you risk your life to play the game. Do not turn around when heading to your hiding place. You might see something very disturbing. Do not play when someone else is in the house. You must be alone to play the game, because the other person might be unintentionally found. Instead,
Let me. Oh,
Oh,
here's Hazu.
we getting a stack up in here.
Yeah.
Kiki just messaged me, "Did you invite Dunk?" Question mark.
Quick, invite someone. Quick, invite someone.
Can we invite?
Send Melon out.
I'm coming.
Oh, Waffle. There.
Totally stole me.
Party is now technically full. Nobody can
Yeah.
auto join with Hazu.
Gesundheit.
Oh, we have this really great ice cream shop that's like in the middle of absolutely nowhere, and it's just got the best ice cream. I show up and there's like 150 people in line, kid you not.
Is it like homemade ice cream?
I mean, it's not homemade, but it's like all hand tossed and stuff
Gotcha.
like that. But it's
Nice.
really good ice cream. But I waited in line for like, I don't know how long. This old lady was telling me her whole life story in line, and but man, I had a blackberry shake and they put the real blackberries in it. Oh, it's so good. He's asking to be invited. Sorry, fool.
Auto exec is execing. I don't know why. My PC is just not the best. It
No
loaded.
worries, man.
Oh,
There we go.
Hooray!
nice.
I said sorry, fool, and she said I roll. She said, you saw he was with a party, whatever.
I completely just left one party just to go into another. It's just like it's just like I betrayed the Republic.
No. You stepped into the light. You just left the separatist scum. Clinkers.
Oh shoot, I gotta fix the invisible gun again.
Oh crap. We're already in the...
Yeah, it's something in my config file, but if I just go in and do R_ draw view model, switch it to 1, it'll reappear.
Can you guys hear me better?
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. She says if a spot opens, can you please invite? Bye.
Oh, what do you know?
Wait,
I knew it was gonna be Gold Rush. Nice.
Oh, here he is. Got him.
Where's Bubba at?
Bad grip.
Another spy. Another spy. Nice. Sniper. No, let me take my health.
Yeah.
No!
Yeah, I don't.
Get away! He got somebody's life dark side. Oh, what? Nice!
They have three.
Yo.
Killed them all just about in that room, and then I get sniped by a sniper.
I just typed a TT saying no hard feelings? Question mark? I don't know how she'll respond. Oh, she said kinda, yeah. Well, I don't really...
She'll get over it.
Where's
Her
the spy?
parties, the people she invites are just so toxic. I don't have that cool. Like, I cannot join the parties. Like, she invites.
Run, Bubba! There's a soldier running at...
Sniper, right side, Reddit tracks. I love the tracks. Oh, he hit me.
Oh no, that was a bad idea. Oh no! There's a spy behind you there.
I gotta be honest, I don't really care if she's mad at me.
I would.
Yeah, I don't really care, to be honest. I mean, I don't like her. I don't like the people she thinks.
Yeah.
It's so mean.
Man.
I just need 2 NGs. I just need 2 NGs with it.
That was so funny.
I miss him.
Oh, Pyro Run!
Oh, he fumbled big time. Oh, this is better. Fire, man.
Red spy.
Sniper in cart. He's going up in the window, Bubba. Clearing up there.
Welcome.
Ah, he sidestepped.
Oh no, what happened to my dispensary?
Fire behind you.
I was stuck in between the wall and the cart, and there's a fire of burning me.
I can't hit this guy. You like it? Soldier window. Sniper in window. Burned out.
We got so many sections.
I hear a chair squeaking or something.
G.G.S says only showing 5 of you on her end. That's over fire.
Oh, never gonna fire. Oh, well.
Oh, oh, sniper's on window. That's on the dot. There he is.
Oh no.
Got him. Nope. Walks by.
Oh my god.
By medic. Sniper up there. The backs.
Fly heavy in
Nice
behind
pyro.
No,
I
Bubba.
think I'm about to do a spy, watch out.
Oh, but no!
you. Oh no, Bubba got auto balance. No.
Oh no.
No.
Oh crap, I got killed by the classic.
Yeah,
Oh, he's back for his revenge. Oh man.
Okay, I this. Oh no.
yeah. There's a sniper out the window.
Oh no, run.
There's also a Bubba down there. Oh, nice shot.
I saw you briefly up there. I'm like, I'm gonna have to get very snappy. That'll probably be the one hit I get on you. I'm still trying to get your medic, but for some reason I can't.
Oh, dark side. Trying to hit dark side. Yeah.
I wasn't in right?
Dark side is like all nature's open here. You're not hitting them.
What the heck? Gorilla.
Nice
Killed
shot.
somebody.
I was just about to shoot him. I'm like, wait, how'd he die?
Oh. It's like
Mission ends
this
in
pyro's
30
giving
seconds.
it 40. Wow, that pyro.
I just took out a sniper from the long distance with the Frontier Justice.
Nice.
Fly behind you.
I was looking for the syringe master. I just keep seeing them hit the wall.
Oh, that poor scout.
My game is so crunchy right now.
Nope, no push.
Let's
It
go.
kind of just, it like goes in between having an issue and then being kind of smooth. I don't know what's going on.
These maps suck.
I got 12 kills there.
I got 7. But don't feel bad. Poor Bubba. I like when I join the party and Bubba loved her. That's nice.
What do you know? It's Gold Rush again.
My favorite.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes. Yes.
The plankton meme.
Where's Bubba Booey? Where is he?
Man. Did I alt tab or something?
Bubba. Bubba Booey.
Bubble Booey. Are we dominating?
Oh.
Fine, you twisted my arm up.
Prepare to complete in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Nice.
I think he keeps doing the thing where trying to, what Zod and I were doing.
That's funny.
Trying to find us.
Yeah.
I spit in your face. I swear, Devilman has the best laugh in this game.
He does. I think he does.
Oh!
I just like doing the stupid voice lines. Laughing. Cut it off.
Oh no.
I like doing the laugh and then just cutting it off by just like dying.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
Like this.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, Dumb and I.
Good thing there's not like wait, stab.
Yeah.
There's no like why? What deaths are there?
Oh no, I ran into the heavy.
I saw that.
It instantly goes in, instantly just lead it.
Pyro has Chris on crack. Man, my game is lagging so much.
I
don't know
killed
what's
the
going on.
medic though. Or one of them.
Man, that sucks.
Help!
Yeah. Oh no!
One sniper's dead.
That's fine.
Oh!
They should add a 4-slot cosmetic slot to this game.
Imagine.
Like, speed! It's a speed!
Like if Heavy had 4 doing like 10 to 10 shotgun.
Surprised the scout left side.
Oh no!
No! Oh, you gave me away.
I know we're just playing demo night, but man, these are a lot of kills. Almost like the
Oh, crap.
demo to move forward.
Oh, crap. Crap.
Okay.
One sentry is stopping the whole team.
Guys, I have an idea. So, what if one of y'all went stop over, and then I need to try to use the big block
I made it in the base.
What if we did that?
No.
I believe.
Yeah.
5 alive. Never mind.
Yeah.
Actually, there's still 5 alive. No.
Come here, medic. Oh no.
Ah!
Get him!
Oh crap!
I got it, guys. I got it. I did it.
Oh no! Oh, don't go there.
The pyro's just farming crits here. Watch out. Nice, he's down. I think I'm alive because I'm teleporting around the place with lag. I'm sorry, Matt. I'm lagging really hard for some reason. I don't think it's even lag. I think my PC just sucks.
Well, sniper dots, man.
Dun 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 dun
Ah!
dun 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 dun
Scott
For that,
just broke the vlog.
Oh, I just got the NG with the sentry gun. He picked it up.
Nice.
Oh, and
Where's the sniper? No! The sniper's on the roof. He's on the right side of the roof, so you can't see him from there, don't. Unfortunately.
Oh, sentry off the map.
Watch your sniper.
The sniper's an issue. Ah, come on. Torch shot spammer.
Where did he go?
Sniper watching. Watch out.
Get him!
Oh, that's
Come on.
stupid. Soldier with a shotgun.
oh, I got the medic. I got the medic.
I'm gonna go spy and just, take care of the snipers.
Might have to go NG.
I'm waiting to see if we can get more of the team here.
Oh, I killed the spy.
Nice job.
Ow! I'm on fire!
You want to try and cross medic? Alright, nice.
Oh no!
No!
I don't know if this
He
will work.
jumped as I went to go backstab. Oh, this sucks.
Oh,
I could have gotten a level 3.
yeah, I need to set up order.
That really sucks.
Marking your teleporter, NG.
Ah, stupid medic and pyro combo.
He's about metal. What's that? That was dumb.
Okay, well, the level
2 sentries down.
Yeah. Bro, how is Zani still alive?
Oh god!
I'm going behind them.
Oh, I forgot we had teleporters.
Got the NG again.
Get wrecked! I killed their medic, guys.
Nice. Alright, let's push. Oh. Where did that go? I'm moving off.
I just killed the Vex Med.
Get over
We
here,
have people
medic!
running around
And I
their spawn.
escaped.
We need that heavy deck.
I'm back on your telly, NG.
Alright.
Nice pattern, medic.
The free-to-play's taunting me.
Oh no, the medic got bullied.
No! Vex!
Telly's back up.
Come on,
Yeah, I
guys,
killed the
it's
Vex
one block.
ones.
No! Everything is... Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for helping me with teleporter. Literally, this spy just teleported right through, and then he stabbed everything.
Oh, frick, I should have seen.
No!
I like your engineer.
Oh, thanks, yeah.
Begins in 60 seconds.
Oh, wait,
It's
me?
specifically the one with the jag, because it's like I'm a gnome that appears magically and upgrades stuff. I'm so sorry I took that medic.
Wait, which engine?
Yeah, can somebody kill that sentry, please? Instead of just running out in the open and getting
Dark
by
Sun.
it?
Do what?
Which engine were you talking about?
It was the one wearing it looked like a gnome.
Shot the medic.
Y'all both look
Killed the medic.
Damn.
Don't worry, guys.
I need this
gonna
heavy
go
dead.
spy.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get him.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
you
go
use
to
the
speed
vaccinator
and
on
I'm
him.
gonna kill everyone.
Ends in 10 seconds.
Okay, never mind.
No.
He's there,
The
damn it.
Vex needs to die.
No!
Bro!
Hey, it doesn't matter as long as we had
my
fun, right?
I have no idea where I'm at.
As long-
They all fast me.
Doesn't matter as long as we have fun, right? That's what they all said.
Sniper was just watching.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Woohoo!
I think Sniper's dead. What the
Wait.
hell, like-
Didn't we just play defense?
No, we played
No.
offense.
Oh, wait, okay. I'm sorry. Holy
I'm
cow,
done.
my
That's best,
my ping is
Mission begins in
307.
30 seconds.
best out of 3.
Alright, I think I'm gonna try to set my sentry over here. They'll never see it coming.
I'm gonna play Spee. I'm gonna play as Spee.
What the fuck is wrong?
You know what? Just my teleporter here. I'm just gonna place. Oh no, I didn't think this through.
Oh boy, we got multiple Ubers and Vax.
Okay, I may have not thought this
They got a lot of medics.
Okay. Another spy found my teleporter.
Uh-oh.
No, who am I getting hit by? I just spy got butter knife. Oh boy. Well,
You know what?
Get him, Jeff.
I'm trying. I tried. I jumped on top of him.
that really sucks.
Oh no.
There's 4 medics and 3 heavies.
Yeah, there's just way too many heavies.
Only thing to shut that down is fire.
Well, heavies being pocketed by 2 medics each.
Oh man.
Only way to shut that down is fire.
Brother.
2 meds up top right. Oh, need more fire, we need more fire. He's got random crit!
Oh, this is great.
Brother, what am I looking at?
Yeah, there's 4 meds, a cart.
What am I looking at here?
Because I killed their heavy.
Why are there so many medics on these heavies? I'm sorry. It's not your guys' fault. This is just ridiculous. That is such a ridiculous comp. Like 4 medics and 2 heavies. Sure, that works.
They didn't kill me.
I don't know what we respond to that with. Just all heavies? That's not it.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Maybe overwhelm them with engineers? I have no idea.
No, NGs won't work.
With it.
I don't know.
They'll have plenty of Ubers.
I was able to get the heavies down with enough stickies in one spot. Maybe we could do something with explosives. Hey, welcome. Hey, nice job on Spy. You were doing amazing. But,
too high to play right now, I do apologize.
dude, their team, they were just,
You were doing really well for somebody who's high.
they had 4 medics.
Like, did I have good movement, or was
Yeah,
I
you were doing great,
I
man.
don't know, but you killed me many times.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, actually, if you just keep doing what you're doing, you might just help us out, because they've got 4 medics healing 2 heavies, 2 midsies. It's just a lot of.
Yeah, it's 4 medics.
Our medic has no idea what he's
Oh
doing.
my goodness.
Before I got out of balance.
That's great. I can't do anything.
They usually Vax and Uber one of the medics, so. Or a crit Uber.
If that medic would have stayed with me, I would have shut down. I would have.
Sorry for being so loud, guys.
Oh my god.
Yeah, pressure coming towards us.
What if we all go just huntsman, sniper, and just fire all our arrows at the car?
That'd work.
Spy Bubba.
That's great.
Spy Bubba.
That's great.
Guys, I hit my telly.
Holy crap! I got a headshot.
I walk into the battlefield and suffer severe wounds instantly.
We're gonna need. Okay. We're gonna need more medics, or at least a crit spec to be able to do this.
What the fuck are we supposed to do? Holy shit.
We had no chance. And no.
You just see me?
Where? Oh.
Oh, you didn't see me. I had a telly. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna screw around. I'm just.
I don't know if
seriously.
we could run a crits med,
no.
because the heavies will just shoot the crits med instantly.
No, you just have to have well placed.
What if we have
That's true,
some
that
buff
would work.
banner soldiers with crits?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll grab a banner.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Wait. I have the perfect teleporter spot.
Why do all these people have money symbols in front of their names?
I have both crits med on.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I realize that.
5, 4, 3,
What's your answer?
2, 1.
The god
The heavy kind of
Right side.
for us.
Nice sniper.
Yeah. Who was that heavy? You completely screwed it up.
Jesus.
Watch the snipers.
The heavy rushed in. I could have popped their bed, but he saw the heavy coming right up to the gate, so he popped. That really sucks.
Ooh.
Their sniper's maxed.
Oh no!
Yeah, I can't really shoot the pyros right now. I have no.
Oh my god, we're cornered! We're cornered!
Brother, can the crits kind of lay off? Holy shit, the spy behind you.
There's a spy behind you.
Kill them.
Please, medic!
Help! Help badly. This thing respawned! Oh my goodness.
Oh gosh! Oh my god. Oh, there's something on my tongue.
Where the fuck did they come from?
Oh no!
Bye.
Yeah, the pyro.
Let's go! No!
I know what I must do, and I have the strength to do it.
They are
Okay. Oh my god, I have a many people.
No! I tried with my trusty SMG.
Medic!
Oh!
I tried. Did y'all see me?
It's very close. Oh my gosh. Look at the medic. Did anybody see that?
Did anybody see me take out the medic?
Yeah, that was funny.
I was literally y'all's last hope of defense. I just die. I got the medic out.
I just got here and I got a free win.
What a team composition.
Oh yeah, finally. We won't have to play with them tryhards. Bad water.
Oh wait, I got Gold Rush. What? Oh, I think I accidentally pressed the wrong.
Dude,
Oh.
that is so funny.
I
don't even care.
This is a game lost
Oh.
with a gold rush.
Oh.
Bro, this is literally a gold rush, man.
It was bad water, and then it switches to gold rush.
I love it.
I'm still requeuing.
Yeah, I thought, honestly, for a second there, I thought I accidentally clicked the wrong, like, casual queue thing.
What are they doing? Look at these guys. They're hitting a spy on a box. Whoa.
Seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
By the way, Dark Side, what do you think of
Yeah.
what do you think of my angry grandpa with beer
Mission
birthday
begins in
loadout?
60 seconds.
It looks nice.
Like, the angry grandpa, wait, hold on, the angry drunk old man on his birthday.
Nice. I didn't even know they had like a backpack with that.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
I should set up a teleporter on top of the roof. Oh, but I wish I had the. Oh.
How did he get up there?
He is. She just joined the party. I was gonna say Kiki is keeps queuing Gold Rush over and over and over again. I think she was trying to find the lobby that we were in.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
I don't know how she got in.
5, 4, 3.
I really hope that. Oh wait, could you requeue again?
Oh my goodness! How did I do that? Oh no, he got me.
Got him. Oh, this might be a decent match. Keep him in. Oh no, I missed that guy. Sniper. Dead. Fire his headshot. Sniper. Sniper's main door. Main door.
You know what? While I'm here,
Nice.
I might as well get some fronts here just.
Another sniper. Close side. Main door. Nice. Another one. 2 of them. Ah, he got me. Shit.
Not yet.
Sorry, I wasted half of it on the sentry he moved. Oh, spy was me.
Okay, never mind.
Oh, this might be
Oh man, half of them are gone.
Oh, I mean, oh, crap, his mother.
Go, Dark Side. Go. Uh-oh.
gold freak.
We must stop the bomb!
No! 9. No, Bubba, no. I saw the blue dot right as you walked out while I was spectating.
Yeah, apparently that's
Yeah. I'm not.
Body shot.
Sniper's watching that cart corner.
Nah, he can't do nothing to me.
Get to the bomb cart!
Never mind. I kill the sniper, and then I get body shot by the other Makata sniper.
Two snipers dodge!
It's just so much easier when there's not 3 heavies here.
Sniper in the windows. Ah, and then there's a scout behind too.
Oh, shit.
Oh no.
Hold on.
Oh, Shomer's duck want to join.
Get him, bear. Get him, bear. Get him, bear. Go, get him. Oh no! That was funny.
Just got behind us.
Oh crap.
I lived somehow.
Bro. Cut it out with these body shots, dude.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I need my other gun.
Oh, those are lasers.
Spy down there, don't.
Yeah, that's fine.
No! Why do you have to turn?
Get him, Bubba. Get him.
Oh my gosh.
Get him. Get him.
How am I alive?
I must live.
And I'm going back in. Oh my god!
Damn it.
I was popping up.
We got a teleporter and a sentry up on the wall.
Oh,
Yes, I do.
The sniper's a real issue. He's still in the tunnel from the cart track.
No. Okay, this guy's gotta go. Wow.
Oh my gosh, I was engineering the crap out of it though. I wish y'all would have seen that.
What is this guy doing in chat? Silence, 13-year-old. Kiki has joined the game.
Oh boy.
Hey, are you still queuing us?
Up to you guys. I can
I'd like to.
if you want.
I played this
If you want,
map
I'm
a
just messing
couple
around.
and but
This is probably gonna be my last match for the night, guys.
30 seconds.
No worries, man.
Cringy binds say it all. Also, I'm not 13, I'm 32. Even sadder.
Wanna go through here?
Makes sense. At worst, TF2.
No?
The first TF2 player to ever tell a miner to be quiet.
You should have went with me. We would have fucked them up.
I need ammo.
I think that's how he types a period.
Pyro saved my life.
It's rolling back!
Oh.
I love it. And the pyro just air blasts me to save me every single time. That was funny.
Man, I had 7 kill streak as a scout.
I got an 8 kill streak just by engineering.
There you go.
It was so insane.
Well,
Oh.
You just wait.
Alright.
Did he just disconnect?
yeah, I
The
did.
dark side, yeah.
Oh.
For the night.
Oh, all right. Have a great night, man.
Yeah.
Competition begins in 30 seconds.
No.
No.
Competition begins in 10
What?
seconds.
He's trying to join.
5,
He says, what if I put $1 at
3, 2, 1.
Never name.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Dark side.
I didn't know you actually had to earn them.
See, it's not that you actually have to earn them. It's just... I won't give them.
Yeah.
I won't allow it. This is for cool people only.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Oh, hi.
Yeah, it's just Kiki, nothing special. No, so hold on, I'm being like honest. Like I probably would get like removed from my friends list if I had anything of the dollar size.
You'll get removed from your friends list?
No, from like a few people, yeah. They do certain people just do not like you guys.
Yeah, I encounter a lot of people that don't like me.
No, I'm just saying like it's yeah. It's yeah. I was in a Discord call and I even said something from Skype from the city. And they yeah, it takes me for a minute, but then they Nice guy.
Yeah, let me have that medic.
Why am I lag so much?
Alright, moving that.
Wait, why'd you queue out of the other game?
We just played Gold Rush a couple times. Oh, frick.
Hello?
You good, Doc? Nope, guess not. Spy, somewhere over here.
Oh my goodness.
Be good, yeah.
NG sandwich?
I'm sorry, that was kind of funny. Dude, what's your head? What's your, what's on your head?
Oh, come on.
We must push, little cart.
Wait, you're a chicken? Wait, you're a chicken? Hold on. Let's do. Hold on.
Yes,
Hold on. Hold on. Seriously though, that's the cutest thing I've ever seen. It's so funny looking on the heavy. What the fuck?
Headshot him.
I got him before you did.
Oh, there's still some tree up there.
soldier, I got a sandwich if
yeah,
you come
Billy,
backwards.
Get that.
On the ledge.
Dunkadoo, you might just have to restart your shit, bro.
Nice job on the sentry. I think that was you. Sniper watching the cart from somewhere.
I headshot one. Headshot the other.
Okay.
Spy behind cart. Cart.
Got him. Sorry, I forgot that you're in the chat. I'm getting shot from somewhere. Hold on, Bubba, you got a fucking hot dog on your head. Shut up. That makes me hilarious. Why didn't that see cosmetic? So funny. Like, it's a big ass hot dog.
Couple med. Pyro. No! They're chasing me. Here. There we go.
Hey, what's up, Dunk? 12 years
There's a
later.
soldier flanking us.
No, I promise you.
What?
I'm not praying.
I don't know what you're saying. You're cutting out.
There's a spy cruising around here.
Oh, frick.
Never zip. There's a spy down here above us. I don't know where he's at.
I got the NG.
Beautiful.
NG's down. Yep.
Yeah,
So-
you and I got him. Beast.
I just dropped the medic. He had Uber. By me. By
Alright,
Billy.
Nicole, get that sentry.
Oh, you're joshing me.
Fine.
Ah!
Nice dunk.
Thank you.
Body shot.
Alright, and we gotta push this real quick.
Oh, we got it. Oh, man.
Oh. Woo!
Why is there pyro down here on our telly?
That's okay.
Oh, there's a spy on the cart too. Spy on the cart is going to the map room.
He got my ass. Oh my god.
Spy's a scout, right?
He's going as a scout. You got me fucked up.
Oh my god.
Oh, come on. You're brave, Bubba.
Suck my fucking dick, bitch. I hate this.
I'll go heal the sentry. No, the leads are down.
Dunk, you're doing a great job.
Oh, thanks. I can't tell if that's sarcasm, but...
Soldier has spawn.
Oh my god, get me is.
Damn him. Nice.
Whoa!
Alright, I got a teleporter set up behind them.
I just killed so many and the level 3.
Entries down.
Yep, I got it. I just chain vexed down with those guys. Oh, that's so good.
Oh, that's no good. Oh, there's a sentry behind the cart.
Yep, sentry there too. Level 1.
Where?
There's an energy behind us somewhere.
Yeah, there, that's him. I got the dispenser with the gun, that's all I got.
What the fuck is he doing? Pardon my profanity.
You got a telly pull up that wall.
Oh, that sniper's gonna be looking for me for a while.
I'll just do left back out.
Oh, there's a sentry. What the pickle tickle? Oh, they have it right there. Jesus Christ, I
Oh, I see, yeah.
Yeah, you see it now? Yeah. It's also
I'll
at
get
level
it.
3 now. He just upgraded it to level 3.
I'm lagging,
I will wait
man.
for you to zap it. Let me know when you zap it. I'll go for it.
I'm respawning. I'm going down there.
Just let me know when you zapped it, and I'm
Oh, he saw me.
I see you. I saw you guys.
Hold on. Come down.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Got it.
It's down.
Oh, got him.
Oh, I almost died waiting for that too. I don't think you understand. That soldier was on my nuts. I get a medic. Do we even have a medic? We need a medic.
No.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh,
It's
don't
just
give me away.
that-
Don't give me away. Don't give me away.
Why would you?
Jeez.
Oh my god.
Oh, there's fire. I got the med.
Alright, I'll go medic. We have 3 spy.
I'm gonna try to spike it.
Okay, thank you, Dunk. Wait, did we lose our NG then? No, we got an NG. Oh, damn.
With you, Kiki?
Fighting your level down.
Fuck!
Yep,
Or level
How's it?
Oh, this is kidding.
What in the fuck?
You could probably kick ducks right now. I don't think you're doing ducks right now.
Oh.
No!
Okay, well.
I got the sentry though. I got the sentry.
Nice job.
Yeah. Oh, and I got the spies. He looks sussy.
These soul clears are something else, man.
Boys ate 2 of their asses.
Might even burn.
Why
Break.
did I?
Oh, the soldier was up.
Get on there.
Why
Do you need help?
Why would you
do you need
lag
help
out?
I think he has me muted, Bubba. But does he need help building?
Love you. Wait, Dad, is that you? Oh, Aaron.
So, there. We're literally almost like opposites. I'm at 12 and 18 deaths, you're at like 17 or something like that. That's crazy.
Bye, Mandy. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah.
I have crits.
Yeah, I know you. I see that you have crits. Actually, no. I'm actually not a bad person to do crits. If I'm ready for it, if I'm prepared.
Yeah.
Okay. Uber.
Alright,
That's
we're at what, 90? 90?
There's an NG.
Okay, hold on.
There's an
We're
NG.
gonna jump straight down. Straight down, okay?
Alright, if they don't have a... Just go. Just...
I
We're going.
tried. Oh,
Never mind.
Bye. Bye near card.
if you're the only medic, you probably just should not do crits. You should probably do like, I don't know, stock or back.
I feel like crits is the way, because I feel like Hazu could probably mow them all down.
I could get him. We
Well,
should maybe try and take the left flank.
I think crits work.
Yeah.
I am lagging a wee.
It might just be better. It might just be better to use like the long range or projectile.
My game has not been acting very nice this play session.
Alright, Billy Bob, you got this.
Tends to get
You got
choppy when
this.
there's enemies on the screen.
Oh crap! Oh crap! Thank you.
Oh my.
Crap, I tried to heal you.
No, it's okay.
No,
There's
I
a
ran
sniper.
past you.
And of course, I got hit by crit.
I need to be over there with Kiki.
No.
She's on the flank.
Oh,
Wait, what? I need a medic if
I'm coming,
possible.
Kiki. I have sandwich.
I'm already
Fuck.
here.
Oh,
Watch the
goodness
sniper.
gracious.
I'm gonna push
They
him back.
Uber.
Yeah, I'm waiting for I'm waiting to get crit so I can give them to Hazu.
Like on the side.
I feel.
Just Uber,
Yeah, I feel like.
Heavy flanking.
Enemy on
Right.
the left side. God damn it.
This game is just not kind of good.
You got banner. You wanna hold
Mission
the
ends in
crit?
60 seconds.
Yeah, hold on, almost there.
They're coming.
Hey, almost there. No, got it.
There's weak pressure down here.
Why would you
No!
lag there?
They're all in the sentry spot. Nice one.
Hit the med.
This snowstorm is
Right.
Yep.
Dude, Bear, I'm so sorry.
You're fine, you're fine.
Spice app.
It literally lagged me to the other room. I hate it
You're
so
fine.
much, dude.
Nice.
We can recover.
Okay, wait. Oh my god. Please.
We can recover.
Huh?
Heal me a bit,
We
heal me a
have to
little
take
bit,
care
heal
of
me a
that
little bit.
Sentry's
I got
down.
sandwich behind the cart.
Oh, there's another sentry here. We got it. We got this. We got this. We got this.
Sentry somewhere. It's our sentry.
Beautiful.
Nice
Beautiful.
job.
Oh my god, dude.
That's push. That's push.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, me and Bubba tied.
Crits for the win.
Alright. Alright, good night, Bubba.
Have a good night. I almost said have a good game, but
He can't hear me. I would say bye, but...
Honestly,
Dragon these nuts.
reminds me of whenever sometimes I would say like it'd be like in the morning and then like getting ready to go to school, and then I would tell my family, all right, good night, and I meant like
yeah.
goodbye.
I feel you. I've done that too.
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick.
You're not allowed.
30 seconds.
He's not sweaty like
Or
that.
you
He's
die.
Like a fucking piss can or a bottle. So I went to this one friend's house. So one of my exes was a drug dealer, right? And he got his shit from this one guy. And he was super embarrassed to like let me in. I'm like, I'm not gonna sit out here for like 45 minutes while you guys chit chat. So he finally let me in. Tell me why. This motherfucker had so many tissue papers. He had like 6 screens, like jumbo screens. He had so many. He had gallons. He had gallons. I'm talking about at least 8 to 10 piss gallons. Just like in this room. I'm like, you are no wonder why you're single, you nasty ass. And he had tissue papers. I'm just like, I didn't even want to. I didn't want to sit down somewhere. Like nothing. It was super awful. It was, but we got free weed. I got free weed, which is fine. But like, what the fuck?
You thought I was AFK. Screw you.
Wait, you were. You said you had to use the restroom.
No, that's fine. That was gonna backstab me when I sat down. Oh crap! I'm here alone.
Did you wipe your hands at least? Damn.
Yes, I did.
No, so yeah, that was the most awkwardest thing I've ever encountered. Was walking in to literally like tissue papers up to like almost like the middle of my chin. Whoa. 5 to 8 fucking gallons of this yellow piss.
I was too late.
And I feel like some of you guys live like that. Not you guys, like specifically.
No. I was trying to get into a certain spot, but then it was just a fantasy.
I need an arrow?
I hear you.
Never mind.
Okay, I just respawned.
Columbia dominated by like 4 people. Oh, no, that's 2 people.
Should have body blocked that sooner.
Can I invite somebody?
Chalmers and Doug wanted to join.
Oh.
No, it's fine.
When we were full, so I'm gonna give them a chance first.
Yeah, you had me waiting for fucking 45 minutes, right?
Dude!
Kiki, wait.
Give me an arrow! Oh, thank you, sorry. Arrow me! What are you doing? Why are you not moving? Dude! Dunk! Dunk the doodles! What's the trickle pickle?
Really has one face.
Oh. It's funny game, you should be fine.
I used to have the same issues you have.
I have connection problems, it's auto disconnecting.
Oh, ooh, that's rough.
Fire roof is cleared. I'll come out with cart.
Please help with this fucking goddamn cart!
Heard you.
Jesus Christ! Now I got these.
It's always whenever I'm playing with people.
Oh crap! Oh crap! I'm gonna get a body shot.
It's always whenever I'm Discord chatting with you guys.
Jason.
Oh crap! Why did he?
How's it behind you? Oh,
Sorry. I was trying to line up a fat shot.
oh my freaking! Can you also hear me?
Yes.
Oh my freaking gosh, dude!
Yeah, feel for you. I've had those issues in the past. Hello.
I hear you.
I'm about to message my boss. Damn, let's do. Please, for fuck's sake.
We're like almost done with the whole map, I think, right?
Oh, we cleared house there. We cleared house. Good
Yeah,
job,
we
Peter.
won last game.
They got it.
I'm honestly tired of re-queuing out of games. Just want to like finish a map every once in a while.
Fight.
Oh, I guess we are on the phone. I didn't even see that. My bad. I'm stabbing it. Poor guy.
Oh, crap. Hope for demo. No, backstab.
Hit the Spy 100, he's behind on the right.
Hey, Scout.
We did it, mate.
We did it, mate.
It wasn't that fat, but it was fat enough.
Oh, shoot.
I hate this lag so much with a burning passion, dude. I try to go.
Oh, poor Dunk.
I know some of y'all are tired of hearing this.
No, you're okay. I'm having a bit of weird lag too, but I think it's just my PC.
No, you're fine, Dunk. Dude. Honestly, it's fine. You're doing great.
Wowie kabowie.
Wow.
I was like
finally joined.
double bleeding.
Oh, gee.
To be fair, I'm actually not doing too terrible.
Boy.
Spy Scout. Oh wait, no wait. Wait, we're red. Never mind. Yeah, no, yeah, Spice Scout. I was right. Yeah,
No.
I'm firstling myself.
No, he's got crits.
No, man, kill me, please, goddamn.
Try the scout.
Or don't. Thank you, Doc. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ.
Oh, give me demo.
Scout! Dude, the scout! No!
Oh, frick.
Yeah, it was
Not the government button. Now we re-heal. I do not like Thunder Mountain. Please do not get Thunder Mountain. I didn't do too terrible. 24.
Nice job.
You know? Come on, tang. Donkadoodles. Are you good?
See, temporarily.
You did great.
Temporarily, I'm doing. Didn't you say Thunder Mountain? Oh my God, where did Thunder Mountain come from?
I am back temporarily. Oh my God, please last for a little bit longer.
Are you? Hold on. Are you? What are you? Are you connected to the Ether core, or like the Ethernet, or like what? Just Wi-Fi?
I have no idea.
Is it your?
To be honest.
Are you plugged in with a wire, or are you wireless?
Hey, Dunk, when I had you go to Task Manager and check performance, was there two options? Was there Ethernet and Wi-Fi?
Yes.
Okay, so that's probably your issue. I think your computer is fighting between Ethernet and Wi-Fi. So, do you have like a Wi-Fi adapter? Do you have like a USB Wi-Fi adapter plugged into your PC somewhere?
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds.
It'd be like a little USB stick.
I think it's wireless.
I spy this little lie!
Yeah, if you have Ethernet and Wi-Fi connected at the same time, you might be competing. So that might be something to check later on. I can help you out with that if you need some help.
Do you know anything about changing hoods?
Changing hoods?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean? Oh yeah, HUD.
So is it HUD or HUD? So what is it?
HUD.
It's a
People say HUD.
HUD is HOOD, isn't it? Damn. Anywho, so my friend helped me get this HUD, HUD, and I don't really care. I like the setup, but like, I cannot change my like ping limit, or not my ping limit, but like, what the fuck am I trying to say? Like, yeah, not ping limit, but like who can play and shit, or like where we go. Like I can't set like my limit for anything.
Like the maps that you prefer?
If you don't believe me, I already showed so many people. Hold on. I'm gonna share my screen for 5 seconds. So let me show you what I'm talking about there. Because you can set your ping limit. Hold on. Like, look at this. Let me know when you're on.
I just got 4 random crits in a row. I love it.
Are you on?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Are you spectating me? Okay. So if I go to matchmaking settings, I don't have that like bar to set my ping limit. I can do this or this. Like that's it. But like every time it's Snowball, like every time he joins, like I cannot set it and it pisses me off.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I never use any.
Well, no, it's my HUD. It's my HUD. Oh, you have the.
So is something in your like custom, not your custom folder? It's somewhere around there, right? Oh, okay, I see.
Gator helped me make this HUD, and like I like the way it looks. I like my cross, like the air and all that shit. But like,
I might be able to help you.
The ragdolls. I like the.
If we go through your TF file, but it, I'm sorry, I keep on mishearing you.
No, do it.
Is it HUD? HUD or
I have a
hood?
special HUD.
HUD.
Special hood.
Like just the
HUD
overlay.
It's a hood.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. Yeah.
I don't know.
I think
I just know that this HUD doesn't let me set my ping limit.
you should be able to have another separate file, so you can separate it from the HUD.
That's too much for me. That's too much for me
Alright.
right now.
That's okay. I can help you out with it at some point.
Maybe ask Gator because it's the same HUD he has.
Okay. Yeah, and then I can get the specifics from him, and then I can get details for you.
I just don't want to like make things too complicated.
No, that's okay. Sometimes it seems more complicated, but it's actually less complicated just to have it on a separate file.
I'm not a techie person. Like, I don't know computers.
No, you're okay.
That's about it. I can load it up. I can say thank you. I did it.
Sometimes if I don't want to ramble to you about programming.
I just don't really understand it. Fucking Waffle tried to explain things to me. I said, you are talking to somebody that is incompetent.
I get you.
What you're saying, like, you are a nerd. I'm not saying I'm not a nerd, but I'm not a computer.
No, I get you. I'm trying to think of a way to put it in like 2 sentences.
But it would also be easier if I wasn't in a game. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had time to like actually like change things.
Look at this art right here. Look at this ragdoll.
Yeah, I see them. Oh.
Oh my god, they're coming from the left side, y'all. Sorry, I did not mean to yell. I'm so sorry.
Oh.
A program is just a list of instructions to tell the computer what to do. And
no, I know exactly what
if you have
Gator's so like anal, like put things in this order, I'm like, I don't think it's that necessary. It's not necessary, but
if you have one program that does one thing and then yeah, I won't ramble about it.
I can't do it! Oh my god! So, since Waffles is back at the home school business, so Friday night, okay, are we still doing Friday night TF2 or no? Did it happen last week? No.
Oh, where's the house? Where's the butter? No, it didn't.
It didn't happen. It's because I'm not on there. I'm telling you.
We don't have
give me
an
an arrow. Give me a sticky rice. You want to try to go in rice?
Oh my goodness.
Rice.
My timing is just awful.
Okay.
The freaking clock stop moving, ladies.
My goodness.
Oh my Lanta. That's what you gotta say. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, okay, so earlier today, so my friend got me 7 Days to Die. So earlier I thought I would try it out. No, I hate. Okay, so I love watching zombie movies and like shows, but I hate playing to get like busted in. All that shit. It gives me anxiety, like oh my god, like zombies, like if I was actually having to survive zombies, I'd be dead, like just bite me bitch, just bite me. Like I'm done, I give up. I give up,
kidding me?
you know?
I like Left 4 Dead.
Oh, I know, but hold on. So I was playing by myself, and like the zombie was like attacking me, and I'm like, all it has is my fist. I don't have any guns yet. I'm like, oh, if it's this intense at this point right now, like there's no way. There's no way I'm gonna play this game by myself. There's no way. No, it's too scary. It is so realistic. Like, have you guys played it or no?
I got like 300 hours.
Oh, well, would you want to play with it? Would you want to play
Yeah,
with it
we're gonna start a server here soon.
What does that mean?
public server for all of us in the Discord server.
For 7 Days to Die?
Yep.
Well, maybe I learned how to play it first. Hopefully you guys allow.
It's a fun game to learn how to play with a couple people. It can actually be a little difficult.
I don't doubt that. That's the thing. I don't doubt
alone.
it. It looks like it's gonna be a. Oh my god. Please heal me. Please heal me. Thank you, Ice. Bryce, heal me, please! Oh my goodness.
Whoa.
Yeah, so I'm trying to get waffles to play too. Oh, shoot. Okay, we're supposed to get something like that.
Oh.
Did we get him? Probably out. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
I wanna go in.
Does anybody wanna
really
join
wish
me
we
in
had
locker room?
I really wish we had this.
Move around the cart.
Oh no! Spy, I'm so sorry. I can't fuck you up on that. I'm so sorry. I fucked that Spy up. We went for the same people. But okay, you know what's funny? It's like, Spy would be like, why'd you, like, give me away? I'm like, bro, you're invisible. I can't see you unless I, like, look over you. Like, I don't know that you're there.
What is this?
What can I think of?
Surprise a pyro.
So, by
No.
Kiki, I'm the only pyro.
Oh hey, we're pushing. We're pushing.
Indeed, we are. This is working out really well.
We're pushing.
Oh god.
Oh, beautiful!
Oh.
I was so close. I was 1 point away. Rice. I was 1 point away. 1 point away.
I do poo poo.
Alright, I should probably switch to... Oh, hello.
Welcome, Rice. Okay, so to be fair, we're both pyros, yeah? Oh, well, not anymore. But
I'm a medic.
Who wants to go Chris medic?
You were just a pyro.
I switched because I was going after the spy. My healing.
Heard that. Oh, well, I'm just saying, we were 1 point away, and I was like, god damn.
Good Ubers, by the way.
You.
Thank you very much.
Bear, I'm critzing your holiday punch, so you gotta kill someone. No, this is tragic. Yeah.
I got that bigger specific guy equipped.
Only if I can go back to soldier after I get one ton kill.
Yeah.
I always
You're not allowed to
it's
switch
taunt.
until you get at
Can I
least
kill
one.
somebody? I always forget to
That's the challenge for today.
Alright.
Mission begins.
I'm not gonna stand by the gates. I'm gonna wait until they come around this corner.
Yeah.
Instant death.
So I cannot invite somebody.
You probably could. I don't know if drums are actually gonna.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, hello. Alright, let's do it. No!
No, the fucking pyro! This literally WM1. Literally WM1.
I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about Dragon's Fury, but it's like the only pyro that I die to.
I would have learned how to play the Dragon
The damage stacks.
Jeez! Give me this help. Give me the help. Thank you. Oh crap!
Oh my god. I need help.
I dropped my sandwich in the room. But it's already gone.
Long gone.
This is not good.
I blew you out, bro. What you else want me
Oh,
to do?
I killed someone with a holiday punch. Does that count?
Yeah, that counts.
That counts, okay. Oh, Kiki, you killed him!
I'm sorry, was I not supposed to? I see blue and I see okay. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I made him laugh.
Aww.
Sorry.
Okay, that definitely counts.
I made him laugh. Yeah, and I killed someone, so... It's
sorry.
fine, it's fun, it's fine, it's fun. Uh-oh. I go.
Give me leave.
1 second. Once I die. I have
You
died
killed
way
me,
too
that's
many
fine.
times in menu.
You've died 4 times. Oh, you have 1 kill and 4 deaths, bro. What the
Oh, for
fuck?
fuck's sake.
Yeah, the sniper's pretty deadly. Or was that just a spy?
You
Overran.
there, you're 1 and 4.
I'm 7-4, what are you talking about?
Maybe I hit somebody else. Hold on, maybe I hit somebody else. Oh yeah, you're 24-4. I hit the person below you on accident. You're like, wait,
I
what?
was gonna say, if I'm 1 and 4.
Yeah, you're a piece of shit.
Dude, the Beggar's Bazooka is awesome.
Oh, God. Spy bypass.
Spy.
Dead. Run, soldier, run!
Oh, you suck, you suck. Oh, that's crit.
Spy spawn. Oh, no, never mind. Who's here? Oh,
careful.
oh!
Careful, careful.
That fucking okay, is that demo legit? What? Hello?
He's legit, he's just annoying.
Oh, fuck. I didn't see
You wanna
a
come?
medic.
You wanna come?
Excuse me? Squeeze me? Not yet.
Well, dead. That's right, run away, run away.
Spy still is fun.
Another spy.
That's a lot of arrows. You can't airbrush.
Spy Scout, Spy
Spy
Scout.
Scout.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Wait, did you access?
Ooh!
Sorry, I keep yelling.
Funny. Thank you.
Well, this is just the first time, but I'm
Oh,
I have
God,
a
what's that
bad
sniper?
history with
Right
killing
spot.
spies.
Oh god, sniper on card. Left side.
Heard you?
Right.
I got buff banner.
Yes, that's perfect.
No, not
Oh
now.
god. I got the medic.
I'm gonna juggle, I'm gonna juggle.
I got the medic.
Perfect.
Ooh. Oh, I just got crits.
Wow, I got like lag.
Oh! You shot and they reflected.
Oh no!
You might just get it. Maybe not. The demo has it.
Nah, I don't think they got it now. Yeah.
Nope.
Oh, beautiful.
Lead.
Yep.
I'll give it right back. Oh, he doesn't want to play. Oh, no, he does want to play. Okay. I was like, wait, what?
Oh, it's Renegade?
You don't know. Yeah, I love Renegade. What's up? What's wrong? You know Renegade?
I do. Their arrival.
You got a rival?
Their arrival.
Yeah, I know. They play with all my other friends. Just be nice, okay? Like, he's actually a sweetheart. He just lost his mom and his dad within like 2 years of each other. Yeah, like, he's a sweetheart. He's such a sweetheart. And he's a good medic. He's a great medic.
Don't
Not
say
saying
that.
that you.
Don't
Not
say that
saying
around
that you
Rice.
aren't Rice. Not saying that you aren't a great medic. You are phenomenal, but he's a decent one too. Yeah.
No, just because we're medic mains, we got a beef.
Oh no. Well, hold on. Here, another thing. Another thing about Renegade is like if there's like 1 or 2 medics that are good, he won't play medic. He'll play something different. You know, he's not stuck on just medic. But he loves the medic me, and I love it. I love it.
Did,
you want to
Dunk
requeue?
crash?
This is the dead server.
Yeah. Let me just wait until Dunk comes back.
You're leaving Dunk? Let's just requeue.
Well, if I requeue, then he's not.
Still on the
crashed.
party.
I know, but I think he crashed. If we requeue and he comes back, then we just have to requeue again.
Oh, I see what you're saying. That's what you're saying. Oh my goodness.
This fucking demo.
I stabbed him.
Dunk has gone offline. Crash.
3, 2, 1.
Dunk always. I love that kid, but he always keeps crashing.
Begins in 60 seconds.
Are we gonna
Are you
requeue?
running crits? Ooh, yeah. Well, he just said he's waiting on Dunk to do.
Oh, okay.
Dunk to do balls. Yeah, I don't know. You might as well just requeue. If he joins again, requeue again, it's not gonna hurt. It's not gonna hurt it, you know. Yeah, just click a button. Woo!
No, it's
It's
okay.
so
We
much
can
work.
wait on it. I see it. It's kind of convenient.
I'm just
Do you
saying.
see that?
Yeah, nice one.
How'd you get up there as a fucking medic?
Because I'm so cool.
No, for real. How'd you get up there?
This.
Shooting people or shooting things?
No. Look where I am shooting.
You should ask me how I got up here.
I'm talking about rice cooker.
This.
This? What is this?
Oh my
you're good.
goodness.
Oh my god, okay, I got it. I'm like, you're like this. I'm like, what is this?
Oh no, I'm gonna die. Oh.
Just, I think.
Ow.
I think he's done. I think Dunk is done.
Dude, it's such a dealing with this guy.
Kick his ass close.
Is what?
Oh, welcome back, Dunks. You kicked your. I told him to kick you.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I was just gonna say, like, I was gonna go to bed. But hope y'all take.
You're going to bed.
Have a great night.
It's like fucking 9:30.
I mean, I really don't want to keep bothering with all of this.
Nobody's worried. Nobody's like concerned except for you. Like, it is what it is.
I mean, yeah, but
No, I get you. The game's no fun when it's not smooth.
yeah, I'm
You should definitely check. Maybe you should connect yourself to the Ethernet cord versus Wi-Fi, and like set your settings better. Because
Does it persist after restart? Has it been happening for a while? After multiple play
it's been
sessions?
happening for as long as I've known him.
Really?
It was not a good.
We've known each other for at least 8 to 9 months. We're rounding up. It's a year. I've known you for a minute, John.
Bye bye.
Actually, it was only for like 3 or 4 months.
I was just.
Do you want to see when we added each other?
I was just gonna say. I thought. I normally have the same.
Because
issue.
Think about this. Hold on. Think about this.
But-
I've known Bear and them for like 3 months, and I've known you for at least 6 months before then. So I've known you for at least 9 to 10 months. We're rounding up over the year.
9 to 10 months is not. Oh, wait, you said 6 months. And
I said I've known them for 3 months. Oh yeah.
Nice one, KK.
have.
I
But
saw that reflect.
I'm just saying, it's been almost a year. And it's been happening since then.
Oh,
Okay.
you suck.
Okay, but yeah, I'll have to take a look more into why this is happening. But,
Yeah, Google that shit. Google is your best friend, but don't fall into the trap. I'll give you your computer up a little more. Are you playing on a laptop or a desktop?
Desktop.
I'm trying to get a desktop. I don't have money for it, but
Well, yeah, hopefully I get to the bottom of this. I'll talk to you guys later.
Have a great evening, man.
have a good night.
Yep.
Take care, man.
See ya.
I'm gonna probably head off for a bit after this game because I'm cooking.
Righto.
What are you cooking? Are you cooking rice? Oh, I'm sorry.
I am.
I had to.
A reasonable question. A reasonable question. No, I'm doing the food prep right now, so I'm probably cooking tonight. So getting my vegetables ready and whatnot.
Veggies? What kinds? Broccoli, cauliflower, beans.
Fennel, celery,
I'll kill you all.
Fentanyl? I love fentanyl.
kale. No, not fentanyl.
I'm totally kidding. I don't fuck with that shit.
I think I would be.
Oh my god, it's dark.
Well, thanks for
Yeah,
the whip. I
let's
really
hop on.
appreciate that. We'll do it one more time.
You're running away from me.
Well, you keep whipping me. I don't have the power
I'm
jack out.
slower than you.
I
I
know,
can't.
but I had the power jack out and you're whipping me. And then like, there's this spy, what's it called?
Right, man.
The spy scout, I meant.
Did you just steal my...
No, no. I don't know what you're talking about.
Rice is lying, Rice is a liar. He's a
JG, I
liar.
need help on card.
So wait, you're meal prepping? Is that what you're saying?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to start meal prepping again.
I'm
You
rice
cook for the whole
prepping.
fam.
Spice loader, on cart. Nice. Ooh, backburner.
I just bumped into him.
I love the back burner.
I hardly know her.
Behind you, sniper,
I
the
know her
scout.
very well.
Spy scout.
Bye, y'all.
Probably should be back.
Oh, I got that spy for
Got
you.
enough, man. Yep. He's gone.
He said, yep, bye. No, Waffle, he's like, I think I'm getting sick. I was like, you're homesick from school. That's what it is.
Let's throw him.
Oh, Yazoo, I
Huh.
left you like one night for like friends.
Yeah,
Or,
yeah.
no, I
We kept
invited
playing
you
a
to
little
party.
bit.
Yeah, how did you like? Yeah. They're
Yeah, it
cool.
was going for a
I have
while. But
decent
then
friends.
you just had another friend that wanted to play with you. And then that party, we kept playing for a while.
What's up, Renegade? Yeah.
How's it going?
Oh, you know it's going. Oh no, what day is today? Sunday.
Yeah.
We had-
I got out of work a couple hours ago. We were slammed today.
Oh, I work 10 to 5. I did it. Good thing I'm not a mom. Good, fuck that shit. I mean, I'm a fur mom. I got fur babies. That counts somewhat, yeah. Fur babies. I got 2 cats, Odin and Apollo.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, they're so Apollo is orange and fluffy. Odin is gray and not fluffy.
Wow, that's very fitting.
Yeah, yeah. Odin is the gray one. Apollo is the orange one. Yeah. They're my babies. Actually, Apollo is on my lap right now. He's a little cuddle bug. It kind of pisses me off though, because I want to move. Let me move, bitch.
Are they fatties?
One is, the other one is bow-legged. He doesn't bend his leg.
Wait, let me guess.
Odin. Oh,
I knew
sorry.
Is Odin the fat one?
Yeah. Odin is the gray one. No, he's skinny. He's skinny, long, and tall. Yeah, Apollo is the short, fat, fluffy bitch. Hold on. Oh, you're not my friend. I was like, I'll show you what he looks like, but I can't.
No. Please not go into his face anytime soon.
They're sweethearts though. They're annoying, but I love them.
That's awesome. Well, that's good for you. You have a good day.
Yeah. That person seems nice. That's a spy going on the beach. I got his ass going. Oh! I got him. It's okay, guys. He died.
Thanks.
Oh, he did it! I lied! Oh my god, now he died! Holy shit!
Jesus.
Oh wait, no, there's like 3 of them. There's like 3 of them.
Kill them!
Wait, Gra? Is that how you say your name is Gra?
Yeah, what's up?
Ew, I don't like that name. It gives me the cringe. Anywho, you're a pyromane or not?
Yes, I am.
Same.
Oh, it's awesome.
No.
Oh, okay.
No, it is! I just wish I could run other classes and not be annoyed with it, you know?
Oh, I actually completely get what you mean.
No!
I just, I stick to one thing and like, oh my god!
Spy by the way, Van.
Heard you.
I also feel like Pyro controls, like, I like, if you play Pyro, like, you can pretty much survive most things,
For the majority, yes, except for fucking goddamn snipers.
Except for that.
Snappers. And other, like, fog fires, fuck those bitch asses.
Yeah. Actually, I'm not such a hard time, but the snipers
Nice job, Bear.
But I think that's just an
spectating you.
every
Hold on. What's your loadout? Do you mind me asking what your loadout is?
Greasewood, Flare, and Power Jet.
Spy got me with
You
slowing
know
down.
what mine is. I was talking to Pyro. I'm a backburner, sports
Sorry,
mod,
man.
power jack bitch.
That can be fun. It's not really my playstyle. I know Tails was really good with that loadout back in the day.
Who?
Years ago. Oh, there's this Pyro YouTuber. His name was Tails. He was like the best backburner player.
Oh, heard.
Oh, not the
Spy
Widowmaker.
on my telly.
Well, shoot, you know what? I feel like I should like equip the fucking homewrecker, but like
Engineers going behind.
I like to go fast. Okay,
No! Shot.
I know, but I'm a pyro. I blow all my bitches out. Like literally, look at my. Oh, they have a thingy down here. Haha, not today, Satan. Look at my back burner, like, yeah.
The computer just exploded in the pool.
Just look at it, like, the kills, don't look at the name of it, don't worry about that. But, like, look at the kills and everything, yeah? I have a lot of, like, I blow my bitches out. And I've only had it for maybe a year. I have like 50,000 kills and shit. It's
Oh, that's pretty good.
No.
Not bad.
Just look at my air blast skills. Like, ooh, I blow all my bitches out. I'm telling you. I'm a great ass fighter. I'm just saying, I'm a great ass fighter.
Sorry, medic.
Came back from my comp game, so I'm not really playing my comp.
Oh, they got a level 3 on
that.
No, it's funny. I used to play comp a long time ago. And I was like, I'm gonna jump back in, you know, that I'm playing.
What's a long time ago? 2 hours ago? What the fuck?
2 or 3 years ago.
By Pyro.
So not 2 years.
I was like, yeah, that makes sense.
No. well, I did just play a comp game, but that's after the 2 or 3 year break.
But no, you're good.
I was very
Yeah,
rusty.
no. I was a filler inner for
Spies
the
of pyro behind.
And like, hold on, you know what's funny? It's like I'm a drinker.
On top, nice job.
So like,
Oh boy.
so hold on, so listen. So one time my friends were like, oh, hey, Kiki, can you jump in and like fill in? I was like, you do realize I'm fucked up. Like I am beyond
Crits in left.
fucked up right now. So I still agreed to it. They're like, Kiki, you're horrible. I'm like, I told you, I was fucked up.
Oh, frick.
That was actually one of the reasons I was able to play tonight. Was like the player was hammer face. I was like, guys, I can't play. I'm get out of my mind. And they're like, okay, we'll get it in here.
Yeah, no, I mean, but like, I still
Power behind your
I
medic.
didn't know any of the maps. So they play like process and all that shit.
Oh yeah.
But like, then again, I'm also used to payload. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, they have a fucking level 4.
I have a sandwich. Threw it wrong way, sorry.
But yeah, no, I only played comp like once.
And there's
That's pretty bad out there.
It was, it's honestly too much for me.
It's typically not.
Like, it's just like, I'm trying to have fun, not be like, they're like, Kiki, this way. I was like, I don't know that. I don't know the call-outs. I'm here like, I don't even know this map. I'm so sorry. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best.
It depends on like the on the team, you know. Like I was playing with a bunch of chill guys.
No, like no. Oh, these people are not chill. You probably know them, Dave. It's like Dave.
A few more names than that.
No. It's like Dave, Sniggity, Toozy.
Oh, I know Toozy. I think.
Yeah, I love Toozy. I don't know, but he plays heavy, I believe.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah, I love Toozy. That's my dude.
I haven't played with that guy in a while.
Yeah, but like all of them, it's just Oh, yeah, I got
Some people
you,
take this game more serious.
It's too serious. Like, come on. Or what the most difficult thing is like playing with comp players and like they don't realize that they're in a. Oh, that's just by me. They don't realize that you're in a casual. Like, god damn. Stop being tryhards.
Yeah, Elbow tried to get me to play comp like 10 times on their team.
Wait, you're friends with Elbow?
I love Elbow! He unfortunately passed away.
Yeah, I was about to say he was the one.
Elbow was like the OG of TF2, yo.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
When SFX told me about it, I didn't even know what to say.
Wait, you know SFX? You know SFX?
I don't know, like when we're in casual games together we talk, but outside of that.
Wait, are you friends with him? I'm friends with all of them. Look, I just tried to
Scout flanking right side.
But like
Oh, I didn't see that. Oh.
Yeah, no. I feel like we have a lot of people in common.
Power behind the mega again.
You know, obviously don't have to add, but I'm just saying, like, you
Spy pyro.
No, yeah, I'm fine with it. Gosh.
See him?
It was like,
I'm not gonna lie,
I remember getting destroyed by Elbow when I first started playing this game. He pissed me off so bad.
Oh, well, Elbow is sit on the cart as a heavy and just WM1.
Yes.
Oh, that's
But he had pretty good aim.
That's Charger now, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
They have crits.
Oh, I heard a spy. Oh my god, Renegade!
Where do they come from?
Oh.
Great.
Wait, so Renegade, did you ever end up playing competitive or just not really?
No, never.
Really? Not for you?
So it's really not that fun. It's too stressful. Like I'm trying to like play this game to like release my stress, not get more stressed out. You know?
Yes.
Oh,
It's
frick.
not that serious.
Come on, team.
I think it's just for, different people, Not to say, sorry, that came out wrong. Not like better people, but.
Oh yeah, we're fucked
My
up.
goodness, good job, Kiki.
Yeah, I have all my bitches out. Oh my god, I'm gonna die! Why is the fucking health packs or health thingies so far away? This room for our spawn is so big. Like, oh, that's by me.
Oh my
I just
goodness.
use the respawn button.
No, I'm just saying, like, oh shoot, oh shoot.
Yeah, if I help you set up that,
because the Ferris
It's
wheels
literally
are there.
low-key frustrating as fuck.
if I help you set up that config file, I can help you with the.
Let me invite this guy.
I can help you set up a reset bind that guy's talking about. If when I'm helping you do your config file.
Not right now.
Kiki.
Do you want Join
Is she
the
still
party,
in here?
Possibly?
Yeah, I'll join y'all's party.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Can I get lead? Can you join us?
What's that?
Can Gra join us? I just added him.
Yeah, we got space. I'm sure you could join.
Yeah, I'll be getting off after this. But yeah, you can run.
Cool. Oh wait, are you playing Invisible, bro?
Oh, yes, I am. Sorry, I typically don't play.
You took a clean dump?
What?
Wait, what did you say? I'm sorry, that's
That is
what I
nice.
heard.
I said I typically play and then I
Oh
stopped.
my god, that's not what I heard at all. Oh my goodness, that's awesome. So I can just keep the party lead then? There?
Mission begins.
I can
Yeah,
just
you
keep
should play,
lead?
Yeah.
Offline. Just not really. I have some people that always want to play with me all the time, and I just come on here. every
Crits, let's spawn.
I love it. I love playing with people. Although I asked to use Tay, I'll be back. Alright.
I'm gonna be all over.
Percy's not cheating. I mean, to be fair, it would be. It's kind of hard to notice. I don't really think that. I don't think he's cheating.
That was me. You could shoot through the gate, and they didn't know that
He's
you could
talking
do that.
about you.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's really funny.
I was shooting at them through the gate.
Classic dude.
Talk about that.
Maybe we could do that on Frontier.
Frontier, you can shoot through the window.
Oh yeah, not the gates.
Yeah, I know all the little tricks.
All the whimsies of this man. I'm still not used to some of the new maps that I just don't play, like the like Odyssey. I'm not really a big fan of Odyssey.
Oh, I love Odyssey.
You like Odyssey?
Yeah.
I guess because I'm a
Frick.
comp player, so I don't think it's a good map.
I hate this map. I hate this map. Actually, no, I
I can
actually
see
love
how
this
it's a
map. No, I like this map. It's just certain players are. It just makes it not fun.
This map is fine. I think this first, I think it really gets good second and third point, and then last and first. But that's usually how it is.
First
with most
point's so
maps.
ass.
I know, because you either take it or you don't. Like,
I love
obviously,
to
yes,
take
that's how the
it.
games work, but...
Let's just go for it. Let's just go for it, you know?
Do you play on Bagel?
We got it now.
Play on Bagel much?
Bagel?
Yeah, no.
Renegade, okay, Renegade, at what, 90?
I've never really
96.
loved Bagel.
Alright,
Yeah.
we're gonna go up, we're gonna go up.
I like it. I think it's fun, but I've never played it with a
Oh no,
team.
they have crits.
Oh, yeah.
No, they
I
don't.
played
No,
it
the fuck they don't.
with a team like
Yeah.
once or twice,
Nice.
and it was fine.
Oh my god, we're eating their
That's an
assholes!
interesting
Fuck yeah.
Guys,
Get their
push
telly.
the fucking cart! Push the
What's
cart!
with their telly?
I see it. I see it.
Over here.
Telly down. Telly down.
I'm in back at their spawn.
Um,
3 life.
Oh, we got it.
Oh my
Doesn't matter.
gosh. See, this is what I mean, right? You get the first point and you roll, or you don't. That's why they have to make this long section.
Oh no, Lanta. Renegade, I'm sorry. I fucking kind of like, ugh. I fucked that one up.
It's you and me on
So I was
that.
like, wait, where's the thingy at? We could
No, you're
murder
good.
their ass.
Oh crap.
Yeah, we did so much damage.
Sorry, did you play Bagel with like a team, or is it like a community server?
Oh no, I just played it one time. Not even with a team.
Oh,
I think it was a community server, like back in the day.
yeah. It is an older
Make
map.
them all way downtown, walking fast, faces touch, I'm homebound. Come on, what you doing over there? What you doing over there, Renegade?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Why'd you say that so cheaply?
I guess you do some.
Come on, cart.
Oh, I'm gonna get eaten, oh my god!
Do you play Composite?
No! Oh, I got on
No, I don't. But I thought of joining back when I my Windows Vista computer was running.
Oh.
But that was like back in 2017. I was on a competitive team for Dota 2.
Oh, for real?
But yeah, we didn't really play Team Fortress 2 all that much.
Do you like, how is Dota 2? I've never played.
It was fun.
I
I flunked a couple classes in high school because of it.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I would stay up way too late playing with them.
That's so funny. Is it like, sorry if this is insulting.
It's just like League of Legends, yeah. Except, yeah, the items are way different, so when a couple of my friends tried to get me into League of Legends, I just really didn't like it. I would just really meme around. I would say like Ganon support mid. And then folks wouldn't want to play with me.
Yeah. I played League like a long time ago. My brother played it when it came out. It was okay. I never liked it. It sucks because my siblings love games like Valorant and League of Legends, but I just couldn't get into it.
Kiki has left us.
Well, she's been on auto, yeah.
Oh my goodness, I didn't realize.
No, there's no whole effect on there.
I got you, man! I got you!
I played ranked a lot in League, but you get so many toxic players and people that just want to...
It's kind of both in the Dota community from what I can remember. Sorry, I interrupted you.
Wait, what did I just say?
I think that's just a MOBA thing, you know what I mean? I think it's the long respawn thing.
Like,
that's my guess.
Oh, it's probably my
Sticky's on the cart.
My cat is really on my shoulder.
I get tilted when I get killed and I can't
noises.
immediately do something about it. Makes me angry.
That's probably why I'm playing so bad, because like, I got the cat on my
At least when I got super mad at video games.
Yeah, the highest ever made her, I think, was bronze 1.
Yeah?
Right before a silver, yeah.
How do the ranks go?
Yeah, real different.
Oh, jeez, I don't even remember. No, there's bronze, silver. There's diamond, platinum. I don't know which order.
I've never really been interested in playing competitive for any other game except TF2 though.
Yeah, I feel you.
I didn't even know there were competitive Dota leagues, to be honest.
It was back in the day. I don't think it's even around anymore.
Yeah, I guess not. You know, it's like a lot of people aren't even... Well, that's not true, but I feel like there's a significant less number of people focusing on the League of Legends esports scene. It's more Valorant, CSGO, things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Are there still big CSGO tournaments?
I think so. I don't really follow CSGO that much, but I think there are, yeah.
Yeah. Although most of the players, well not most, but some of them transitioned.
I have pressure on card.
Use?
Oh, they responded from behind.
So many piles!
I'm gonna go...
She drunk?
Fuck you, butter or bear. Bear milk. Honestly, you know how many pirates we have? You wanna know how many pirates we have? There's only 2 pirates, yeah.
Too many.
Everyone get to the cart!
When did you play competitive Dota?
Oh, like 2015 maybe? 2016?
Okay. guess that's not too long. Well, that's 10 years now, right? Yeah.
My PC died after I tried to upgrade it, like, in my senior year of high school. And that's when I stopped playing computer video games.
Yeah.
And then, like, all throughout my first year of college, I was just on the PlayStation 4.
Oh, he just scared the shit out of me.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. I really miss Team Fortress 2.
Yeah.
There is a Team Fortress 2 shaped hole in my life.
That's how I feel. Like,
Yeah.
I don't really like other games except TF2.
The scout behind the med.
Or at least love them.
Good eye on you the whole time.
But I don't want to say that I missed going for good classes in high school because of this game. Although I do think it wasn't contributed.
I guess so. Yeah.
It's also, you know, it's at the time in my life where I was super stressed about getting into a nice, you know, good college. So that didn't help.
Sentry above behind the cart track.
Yeah, that shocked me. I'm scared of that.
I'm gonna try and spy cap it.
Yeah,
Roger.
Dude. I'll try and buy you some more time.
No, Pyro's watching it.
Frank. Oh, we capped it. What the deuce?
This team's fun. This team is actually fun. They're funny.
Sentry's down. The powers are on it though. Oh my goodness, medic. He was laid to rest.
Oh, these guys are kind of cool. They're kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie.
TP's to your right there.
My right.
Suck a dick, Rick!
They're behind us.
Oh! Heavy.
Frick.
Oh, my people are too, like, friendly. They're so nice.
So he is. Alright.
Is there heavy there?
We should have gotten like new players by now. I feel like
Alright,
That's what I'm saying.
team set up as our last
At least it's
shot.
still an interesting match.
I thought it was blue team.
I'm having fun. Kind of annoyed with the sentries though. I'll be honest, dude. My perfect world for tier 2 is like no NG, no sniper.
I feel you.
At least no sniper, because I feel like sniper takes all the fun out of it. You know what I mean?
Fuck you, Bear!
But that's a
Literally,
typical pyro player complaint.
let me go. You could have
When I came back to the game after my like extended break, I like only played Trollger, and yeah, the sentries were my #1 enemy.
Yeah. That's why, dude. They inhibit freedom. I'll just stay still. It's kind of my same beat with sniper, except, you know, a few different reasons.
Putting pressure on their sentry. I fail.
Okay. We're about to do it again.
I can't tell this is a girl or some 12-year-old.
I'm getting no, dude. Been slaughtered out here. Nothing like at you.
Stun?
I have to sack with the sentry. Sentry's to the right. It's level 1 right now. You can get to the left.
Yeah, I almost had it.
You should probably, when you kill that soldier, just try and grab that NG.
You're gonna probably kill me. If we can be and the soldier kills me, you still get credit for it.
Yeah, but
Damn
like, I couldn't jump up there quick enough.
Yeah, we did.
Man, our entire mojo has been not the same since you got auto balance.
Hello?
Oh, it's dark side.
Don't cross it.
Ooh.
With you, Scout. Sorry I was too late. We got pressure?
Excuse me.
Keeps dunking.
That's heavy ran.
Think I can get this in. He moved it.
Heavy behind you guys at the cart.
I was standing still and he missed every shot of me. What is going on?
I would forget you!
Oh, I just got fucked.
Oh, wait, is this your last game there?
Yeah.
I'm gonna join my server because I think people want to join in. Well, I mean, after this game, obviously. I mean, I'm surprised I stuck with this bullshit fucking.
Like him?
The team that I'm on, they're actually pretty, like, they're not like aggressively rude to me.
I'm trying to
So,
solve
like,
it
that's
to
why.
me, but he won't do it. Oh boy. Yeah, it's okay.
Hello.
Alright, what about? Have Uber? Alright.
I'm really low on ammunition. Hold on. Alright, when you're ready.
Okay.
Go.
Me, I'm out.
Sentry down.
There's another sentry. Another sentry on the corner.
Okay, heard you.
To your right.
Heard you. I'm getting the sentry here. Nice job. Sentry's down.
Yeah, we got it. Go on.
Haha, got it.
He saw me close up with the bird face.
Guess all we needed was that one Uber.
Got the board. Got this.
Oh, Kiki stopped it.
Oh, nice job,
No.
Kiki.
Oh, you are no match for my power.
I wish I knew how to make him say heavy bird things.
Ah, shit.
I threw it away.
We're gonna win.
There's a sentry left. It's down.
Mission ends in 10 seconds.
We got it. Just gotta get that heavy. Oh my gosh, you gotta create. What a lucky bro. That's G.G.S, that's okay.
Dang it.
Alright.
Have a great night, Bear.
I'm switching over to my server.
Okay.
Have a good one.
You too. Well. What do we have here?
It is bedtime for me.
You have a good one.
Aw.
Yeah, have a good night, guys. Yep.
How's it going, Hazo?
I'm okay. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Just playing some remastered Oblivion right now.
Oh, cool.
You ever played it?
I have bought the original version, but I don't think I'll buy the new one. I don't know. Maybe I will later.
It's pretty good, dude. Like, I'm sharing my screen right now, dude. The graphics on this thing and the new combat and stuff is awesome. It's the same game, it's the same voice actors and stuff, but it's like enhanced, it's like remastered. It looks so cool though. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. Ha! I'm playing as an assassin right now. It's pretty cool. You got like different races in this game too and stuff. Ah, here we go. I think this is the right place. So. I don't know. I don't think I've seen it before. I've heard of it though. Is it like a open world or what is it? I gotcha. I got. Is it kind of like For Honor, something like that? Yeah. Oh, I gotcha. Well, that's cool. I might have to check that out. Nah, you're fine. I gotcha. Maybe I'll check it out. Yeah, yeah. How far am I in the Oblivion? I'm doing the Dark Brotherhood quest line right now. Apparently, I got to kill my whole family of the Dark Brotherhood right now because apparently there's a traitor. And like, so like in the Dark Brotherhood, you got like the tenets. It's kind of like commandments or whatever. And like, you're not supposed to kill another person of the Dark Brotherhood, but the guy I'm talking to right now is like one of the main guys of the Dark Brotherhood. I think it's like Lucien LeChance. He's like the Black Hand, one of the Black Hand people. He's like the speaker for them. And basically he's telling me to break the rules and kill everybody. Oh, sorry. Well, I ain't gonna talk about the other things in the game. But oh shit, I almost go ahead. You alright? But you were shit. I did the same thing again. Okay, okay, go ahead. Oh, I just fell into this hole. Okay, I jumped over it this time. I literally did the same thing twice on accident. But you were saying you were doing like the arena? Oh, I got you. I've 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 went to it before. It's pretty fun. But it's like really good, this remaster. Even though I've been waiting for the next Elder Scrolls game to come out, and it's been like since Skyrim came out, and Skyrim came out in like 2011. But then they came out with this instead, so I guess this is kind of like since they ain't released the Elder Scrolls 6 yet, I'm guessing the reason why they released this remaster of Oblivion is because the graphics on here are just like amazing. Like they're almost as good as like the ones on Red Dead Redemption. And I got you. There is some funny shit in this game, I gotta tell you though. The characters you can make in this game are horrendous. It's funny. It's like a meme character. Oh, dude, it's like y- it's it's a whole nother like I'll have to show you actually. Let me go in here real quick and I'll share it. Like it's so much better, dude. Like there's so much you can do to your character. I mean, you know, I got you. But like it's just way better. It like when you hook an arrow to swap to the next race, right? And on this one, it shows like little squares that you can hover over, and it shows each race and what they're good at, and it even shows their stats. You can press like a button, and it shows stats by them, and you can also, it'll be a race, whichever one you hover on, that they can come from different places, but it's the same race. And like say the Nords, for example, you got the western, they're from the western side of Skyrim, and they get like better endurance and strength, and then you got the other ones that have like something a little different. It's just really good overall. Like it's probably one of the best character things I've seen in one of the Elder Scrolls games in a while.
Nice. So it's even more advanced than Skyrim's.
Yeah, I mean, Skyrim's is really good, but this is just another level, man. Like they really outdid themselves with this one, I think, in my opinion. But oh, what was I gonna?
Was it something about the races?
I think maybe. I'm trying to remember.
With like the character creation thingy, or?
Yeah, that's what we were talking about.
I'm trying to backtrack.
But yeah,
from
you
there.
can like. Yeah.
Is that what you're thinking of?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Oh, gotcha.
Right on the tip of my tongue. Give me just a second.
No, you're okay. Take your time.
I might have to go to the main menu to see what I'm talking about. There's just so much stuff to it. And dude, like the loading screen on this is badass. I don't know if you've seen it yet. Let me show you. It might not be good frame rate, but like it's badass.
I just can't
Alright,
switch
let's see.
tabs too quickly. While something's
That's what
trying to load.
that's what the loading screen is, or the home screen of Oblivion when you load in. I guess. Just let me know when you can look at it.
I'm just trying to play the game right now. I'm trying to play my game right now.
Oh.
I just got loaded into it.
Oh, my bad.
No, you're okay.
What game you playing?
Just modded Minecraft. This computer just has issues.
What kind of computer is it?
I don't know, something I bought off the Facebook Marketplace for $200. I think the dude used it as some sort of server.
So what game are you playing?
I just answered you. It's modded Minecraft.
Oh. I didn't hear you.
Oh, no, you're
I think
okay.
you cut out.
Yeah, my internet, or it's just the computer being not good.
I got you. Oh, I gotta go.
Oh, okay. I'll catch you around then. Have a great night.
Alright. You too.
3.5 stacks of pressure dispersers. What, the juice? I swear I put it in. decent recipe that gives me a couple per craft. Oh, hold your horses there, partner. Structural glass. I see. I don't need all that glass. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I thought it was about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. 10 and 11. There's 12. And 8 items. 9, 10, 11, 12. I think that's just too much. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13. I won't bother getting the right amount. Okay. was just confused because it was doing it before, just by itself, but I think that was glitching out, maybe. Did it all fit into the... Oh no. Really no room for the nuggets? Frick. Huh? Oh, it's full. What? Huh? Oh, I'm dumb. this later. Don't want to deal with it now. We gotta deal with it now. And I forgot to put the tin away. Oh, I forget. I can just dump it here. This I kind of want to hand deliver just because I'm sure it'll make it to its place, but it's a good, decent capacitor. I think that's everything. Boom. Some stone. I could keep the stone. Is everything to set up the basic structure. I have all the turtles with me. Okay. I thought he died. I'd be so sad if they died. I'd be out 5-10 dispensers if these guys were away. Okay. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna pause the tunes while I'm done. Gotta wait over here so the portal noise doesn't continue. Right, so let's find this location. First, some tunes. I have a song from a long time ago that I was playing, but like it was like contextually not the time. Oh my god, no. This is my old YouTube channel. Oh my god, no. Don't not you dare. Sure, here could work. Landmass? Damn it. Ooh. Excuse me. Sorry, I gotta pull up a tutorial real quick. This thing is massive. Fix the thingy. And it's this one. Oh, we're still going down. What the heck? Oh, it's gonna be a rectangle. I think. Yeah, this is gonna be the problem. What? I guess he's going.
Gets dark, so I'm gonna know it. Morning or evening, either way. I'm gonna go to the build site now, and let's begin building this turbine. So the way to build it is very simple, actually. If you understand the logic for the casings is the same as every other mechanism machine. A solid base of the standard casing block. There you go, the dance floor is done. And remember, this is an odd base, 17 blocks that way, 17 blocks that way.
Just want to curve it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, I just put in 7, not 73. No wonder. 90 minus 91. No wonder I was feeling crazy. Yeah, that was it. Just want to make sure. I don't want to be off by nothing. Oops. Better. Bro, I have so many extra turbine casings. I don't want to just toss the arrow flat off to the side of the map and have it land in the overworld. I just did dump a bunch of stuff, I think. No, I caught it with my magnet.
on the outside that helps vent the extra heat that this machine produces. So as long as you use this as your guide, use the top layer as your guide, you'll know where to go. Now, the way to remember what blocks to use here, because there are, there's like 3 of them that look the same: pressure disperser, saturating condenser, and the vent. It's actually quite simple. There is a pressure differential between the bottom of this machine.
Wait a minute. Why is this $1? This is... Oh, that's what he meant. He meant 1, 2. But that's what I did.
Whereas there will be glass, because it's obviously going to be a contained unit, there are vents on the outside that helps vent the extra heat that this machine produces. So as long as you use this as your guide, use the top layer as your guide, you'll know where to go. Now, the way to remember what blocks to use here, there are, Properly now, you can see all kinds of numbers. Alright, so let's go, you can extend flow rate, capacity, max flow, turbine
I honestly thought those freaking Zephyrs would be a bigger issue while I was building this, but they've been pretty okay. If a little annoying. Those did fantastic. For you, Mason. But not for me. Reznov! I bet you I can wrench those. Huh? I feel like I'm a Yacht's cast member the way I'm flying around. It's not a bad thing, it's just they do not have a keybind to switch off of their hover on their jetpack, so they just fly around and descend like this. I think that's everything. Okay. Oh, okay, I did.
How many more vents we need than we needed, and our star won't ever be able to use them. I don't intend on making another turbine on this server. I won't need to. This turbine is maximum size. It will do the job just fine. So let's see, where we at, guys? Where we at? 7. Okay, not bad. And you saw the red.
I guess the ports are a matter of personal choice.
Particles. There you go. The red particles that show that this multi-block structure is in fact built properly, and now you can see all kinds of numbers. All right, it'll show you production, flow rate, capacity, max flow. Turbine statistics will show you the tank volume, disperser number, vent number, and what the limiting factor is, which is vents. And I don't think you can increase that number. I could be wrong, but I've built it.
4046 224 345 28 7 110.38 13952 13952.
In the ways that it worked for me in the past, it's always worked very well. Floating coils is part of the
you're thinking. That thing is massive. Don't you think that it mars the landscape? Don't you think that it just doesn't look as beautiful as where you built your house? And the answer is no. It's a wonder of technology, and if I wanted to leave things beautiful, I wouldn't have built anything. This is going to provide so much power for me. It's going to be absolutely amazing. Next episode, guys, we need to make a partner machine, the fission reactor. The fission reactor steam into this turbine, and from this turbine, with the steam, causing these rotors to spin from the blades, the little angle on the blades actually will make the spin. The spin creates the power, and then we
Now here's the thing.
throw it into the induction matrix.
I made a bunch of liquid hydrogen to put into this because one of the YouTubers I watch says that turbines run better with hydrogen, but I like have no idea if it's a good idea because he also said that it's highly flammable. Which, yeah, hydrogen is highly flammable. But it has less friction than water vapor, I guess. So it's used in turbines? I don't know. Do I put it in? That's the reason I made it. Well, that is the turbine, except for the 2 ports. Does he put them in this video? Well, where am I gonna take water in from? Over here. And then to output the waste. Yes. Right? No, that's not this machine. There's just water intake. No. Water output. Steam input. So steam input. Yeah, I've built this correctly. This way. Take water in from over here. Did I put it in the middle? I did in fact put it in the middle. Righto. Okay, that is that. I need to now craft even more stuff. Why is this here? Huh? Where? I've committed treason. Triscuits are so good. I haven't had them in a while. Back to Odie's. Frick, man. My computer does not like to work very well here. Hence why I'm trying to move some stuff away from here. Good gravy. So that was certainly not the correct thing to do. Oh my goodness. Turn this thing off. What? in LA. Well, I got down, I pretend to pray, preacher likes the call. I'm gonna stay. Keep on dreaming. Reactor. Oh my goodness. Jumping up and down. Oh, no wonder. Might be a confliction with that. No, and then it was just too far away. Oh my goodness, dude. Please stop using that wood. How many do you got? We're not even full on that wood. I need to tear apart that entire downstairs section. It is not even, yeah. It just needs to get done. At some point, I'm not doing it right now. This whole thing just needs to be reworked. I want to show their dance moves again, but I did last time this was playing. I have to. I want to dance. Is he still? I think I missed him. Unless he comes right here. No. Yeah, there he is. Oh my goodness, what dance moves. Oxygen full. It should be fine. Yeah, this place needs work. This is horrible. Just like Plithic. That place also needs work. I just want to explode Plithic, honestly. Do we make the small one or do we make the big one? Oh, that's a lot of math. Verification. Well, it's just half of it. Right? Gotcha. One phase.
That will happen when you come to one of these Bobby McFine shows.
But goodness, not exactly.
Anything can happen.
Because it shares a block.
Joey, you and me, come on, man. Come on, let's do something.
So, shares a block.
You and me, man. You go ahead and start something. You always start.
I'm always starting something.
Go start something.
Well, I'm gonna start something then.
The fuck is going on with this stream? So annoying.
know Joey Blake now for about 27 years or something like that. We sing together long, long time. We got a singing history. Yes, we do. Long, long time. Yes, we do. Joey B. Joey B. and me. For a long time. Long time. Long time.
Well, just be.
Long time. Bobby.
Take me out of myself. Make me step out of the safe place. Jump off the cliff. Make me wanna improvise. Never know
-2.
gonna happen.
But what's
So 40
you know it's gonna be good.
plus 4.
Gonna
Yeah.
be good, yeah.
Bobby. Yes, he is. Bobby.
One on each side.
Yes, he is.
Is that right? Because then, the full length is 48, right? If you have, but then it's not really 48 because the corners are 1 block. Yeah, it'd be 44. Because then 10, and then 10. And then you got 1 on one side, 1 on one side. So 44. And then 44 on the top for 88. And then you have 40 plus 88. It's 128. So where's the 16 blocks coming from? Well, I could just do 36. And I know I need another 36 for the roof.
Joey Blake. Honeysuckle rose.
And then
Joey Blake.
corners.
You're dangerous, man.
Well, then it's gonna be 8. So it's 6 wide. So it's gonna be 6 times 4.
I'll say it clear. I'll state my case, of which I'm certain. I've lived a life that's full. I traveled each
96 blocks.
every highway.
Is that right?
Much more than this, I did it my
How does that compare to his number? 248 divided by 96. Just over half.
What I had to do and saw it through without
Okay, so 96.
I planned each charted course, each careful step along the byway, and more, much more than this, I did it my way. Yes, there were times I'm sure you knew when I bit off more than I could chew. But through it all, when there was doubt, I ate it up and spit it out. I faced it all, and I stood tall, and did it my way. I've loved, I've laughed and cried, I've had my fill, my share of losing, and now, as tears subside, I find it all so amusing to think I did all that, and may I say, not in a shy way. Oh no, not me. I did it my way. For what is a man? What has he got?
Controller.
If not himself, then he has not to say the things he truly feels, and not the words of one who kneels. The record shows I took the blows and did it my Yes, it was my way.
Hallå? Salut? Chihiro? Haiduk? Chihiro? You'll be the man who makes the felicidad. Allo? Chihiro, because of who sound that beat. Chihiro. Dar să știi tu-ți cer nimic. Vrei să pleci, dar numai ei. Numai ei. Numai ei. Ghibul dau și ramus hadidei. Amintesc de ogile ei. Vrei să pleci, dar numai ei. Numai ei. Numai Hello. Hello.
Sunt iarăși eu, Picasso, și sunt voinic, dar să știi, nu-ți cer nimic. Vrei să pleci, dar numai ei, numai ei, numai ei, chipul tău și dragostea din ei. Mi-amintesc de ochii pe ei. Vrei să pleci, dar numai ei, numai ei, numai ei, chipul tău și dragostea din ei. Mi-amintesc de ochii pe ei.
My
Vrei să pleci, dar numai ei, numai ei, numai ei, chipul tău și dragostea din ei. Mi-amintesc de ochii tăi ei. Vrei să pleci, dar numai ei, numai ei, numai ei, chipul tău și dragostea din ei. Mi-amintesc de ochii tăi ei.
I'm going all the way. I really hope that glitch wasn't going on for too long. Ping pong. Pong, pong. Pong, The heck? Jump, 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 moving all around. Stamp on the ground. Jump, 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 moving all around. Jumping all around. Jumping all around. Jumping all around. We're sending out an invitation to everyone in every nation. We'll be get on the run. Stop thinking and stamp on the ground. Jump, 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 move it all around. Jump, 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 stamp on the ground. Jump, 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 moving all around. Jumping all around. Stamp on the ground. Jump, 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 moving all around. Stamp on the ground. Jump, 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 moving all around. Jumping all around. tonight. Out tonight. Really? No way. There's no way that's all. Is my math wrong? A 6x6 platform. 6 times 6 plus 6 times 6. That's 72 blocks on the top and the bottom, and then plus, and then the height is 8, but then I subtract 2 for the top and the bottom. And so it's 6 times 4, which is 24. Right? No. Comes out to 96. Huh. How many of these? 4 of those? Four logic adapters. Should have charged up while I was over there. Whoops. Are these actually used in anything else? Nope. Oh, I didn't before. Oh. Dang it. That was certainly not enough. Last time I put in 34. There's one stack. There's another stack. Is that all? Oh, there was an extra thing hiding in my inventory. I think I have it. It's a lot of tanks. Would you put them away, please?
turbine statistics section shows you tank volume, the number of dispersers and vents, the number of blades and coils. The number that we really are looking for, actually this one's really interesting, max production tells you how much power you're going to be able to make at a, like if this turbine is running at 100%, then that's how much power you can make, 110 megajoules, that's pretty good. And then the second number that may or may not determine your limiting factor is in fact your max water output, which is in this case 13.9 million millibuckets per tick. So this number is actually larger than the max flow. Max flow again is how much steam you can handle all per tick. The max water output is how much water it can send out per tick. So clearly the limiting factor will be the smaller number, and in this case it's the max flow. So the way you determine how to size your fission reactor is based on the smaller number, in this case this one. My max flow is 11,040,000 millibuckets per tick. The math, the magic, is to take this number and divide it by 20,000. And that's because the item here, called the fission fuel assembly, each one of these can theoretically burn up to 1 millibucket per tick of fuel. And each of these will send 20,000 millibuckets of steam at this industrial turbine at a time, or per tick. So, the math is simple. Divide this number by 20,000, and that'll tell you how many fission fuel assemblies you need. And in this case, my number is 552. Industrial turbine, 11,040,000 divided by 20,000 is 552. That means, in a theoretical perfect world, my fission reactor would have 552 fission fuel assemblies. More than that, and it will overwhelm the industrial turbine. Less than that, and I'm not utilizing my industrial turbine completely. So, let's talk now about the fission reactor. The fission reactor that I'm going to be making is going to be a 12 by 12 by 14. It's not exactly 552. It's pretty dang close. And that's because you can't make them either a rectangular or a perfect cube. You can't make them with an uneven number. So the math works out perfectly, and the math is actually quite simple to figure out. And I'll explain here in just a moment, okay? So actually after I build it, it'll make a lot more sense than before. So just trust me on this to size a perfect fission reactor to the largest industrial turbine you can make. This is the perfect size, 12 by 12 by 14. So to make this, I need 248 casings, 4 ports, 4 adapters, logic adapters, 4 industrial ovens, 572 reactor glass, 50 control assemblies, and 550 fuel assemblies. Now, 550 is less than 552, which means I'll be able to run, theoretically, this fission reactor at its maximum capacity, and this industrial turbine will be able to handle it. And, even better, it'll be running at just under maximum capacity itself. So there's, even if I accidentally max this thing out and tell it, hey, burn at full rate, because you can't tell it to burn at less than full rate, the turbine won't be the limiting factor. So that's perfect. I think the math works out perfectly there. And again, I'll explain how the math works out probably after the build, because it would just be easier to understand. So now we need to go in and do our crafting. And I've already set up the crafting room up here. This is where we did some automation for building or crafting the industrial turbine. I have here some of the materials needed to craft the fission reactor. I'm going to end up needing 4,320 lead ingots, 2,262 osmium ingots, 92 iron, and the same amount of. And starting with the it is the simple start of any mechanism machine, a solid base. 12 by 12 base is done. And by the way, just a quick note. I did mention that I wanted maybe to put the fission reactor over here, but because it ended up being smaller, I thought putting them next to each other would be good, and then maybe whenever I get the fusion reactor and the supercritical phase shifter up, I can put them on this side. Just thinking about what would look most aesthetic, considering I am now littering nature with a bunch of machinery. Okay, so the next step is going to be corners, and of course it is 14 tall, so I'm going to separate out 13, and that'll just take the guesswork out. So now, create the pillars, solid pillars, on all 4 corners.
There you go, all four corners done. Now to finish the cube, and I can already tell my math was right because I have 40 of these left. For size, each one is 10. There we go, the cube is done. Basic start, same with the turbine. Next thing I'm going to do is actually grab some reactor glass. I'm going to make the ceiling because it'll make placing the control rod assemblies a lot easier. So just a solid reactor glass ceiling. You can use the solid casings, but I figured, you know, the reactor glass uses enriched iron while the casings use steel, so technically the glass is cheaper. Also, it just makes it more aesthetically pleasing when you can see something more than just a solid face from above, which, you know, my bedroom is up there, so I do look at these things from above all the time. Solid surface of glass, you can actually go ahead and do the walls now. You know what? That's probably the worst part of the whole thing, so I think I'm going to go ahead and just get it done, get it over with. So I've run out of reactor glass, and I still have this hole. It is 8 blocks, and that's perfect because we actually have four ports and 4 logic adapters. So that's actually perfect. Now I'm gonna just make a hole that I'm gonna be able to crawl through here, and I guess I'll put these two. Come on, jetpack, do me good. There you go. So there you go. Now the glass is done. I'll have to choose where the ports and everything go to connect these two, to input water into this to pull out the radioactive waste. I have to set up all that here in a little bit. And that was one of the critical things about the previous videos that did not talk about valves and inputs, outputs for the turbine, because these two really do have to be built together. It's ideal that you get information from both and do them at the same time when you have both machines. That's why I didn't talk about valves and inputs, outputs for the turbine whenever I made that video a couple days ago. All right, so next is the control rod assembly. And the way these work is you put this on the surface. I'm going to go ahead and put this in hover mode. You put this on the surface of the ceiling. So the very, very top layer up against the ceiling. That's why I wanted to go ahead and put the ceiling in. And then, I realize it's getting dark, but you should be able to still see that I'm doing this in a checkerboard pattern. So you don't want any of these to be touching. Kind of the opposite of the electromagnetic coils from the turbine, where they have to be touching side by side. These things really can't be. I think it'll still work if you do it, but it's just going to be less efficient. So I'm going to finish up this pattern so I don't have to make any more of these kind of mistakes. So it's daytime now, so you can see this just perfectly. A very nice checkerboard pattern, and there should theoretically be 10 blocks of air between the bottom of this and the top of this. So we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's right, because 50 times 11 is 550, not 50 times 10. So the math proved me right, or proved me wrong in this case, but my initial calculations were right. So now what we do is we take these fission fuel assemblies and we stack them underneath the control rod assemblies, just like so. It's going to make a solid column of these assemblies all the way throughout the whole multi-structure, all the way down to the bottom, and then the gaps in between will be filled with the coolants. Now, we haven't discussed this yet, but you can do a sodium-cooled setup with a boiler, but I prefer, at least for the simplicity's sake, and I may make an adjustment whenever I do more testing, but I prefer the water coolant. It's just simpler. It may be that since last time I messed with this, it's been improved, because in the past, it did feel like the sodium-cooled setup was better. It seemed like it was actually worse. So it may be that now it's been adjusted, and I will be playing around with that on my test world that I do before I film it properly, because if there's a way to make this even better, I'd rather do that sooner than later. So definitely stay tuned if you're thinking about the sodium-cooled setup here. All right, guys,
I don't know.
moment of truth.
But then what if I don't have enough to cool down the reactor?
Or too much, or what? It looks like I made the perfect number. Look at that. Yes, that was a rather tedious part of the whole process. So now, because I didn't make extra reactor glass, I can't just fill it in and then see the red particles and know I built it right. I've got to put my ports and everything. So let's begin by talking about the, well, ports, right? We're going to do the logic adapters after. So one thing
that has to happen is that you have to put in coolant. And coolant, in this case again, is water. So I'm going to be placing a water pump basically right here. In fact, we'll have to go ahead and do that. I don't know if I have a water bucket. I don't have any water on me. That's like, it's like against the rules. Okay, hold on. I have to go get some water. Okay, water bucket in hand. Gonna take out this dirt, and oh my goodness, my atomic assembler is set to mega fast. Okay, it's on normal. My goodness. I'm gonna place this dirt here because I know how these electric pumps work. There's my water, and then my pump is here. I've also got the upgrades already made too. You guys have seen this enough times. But electric pump there, and okay, come on, buddy. Work with me here, dude. Work with me. These pumps are so picky. There you go. All right. So there's that. We do need to put the upgrades in, and I actually didn't think about this. I need to get this thing power. So, probably okay. Fine. You get your way, buddy. I'm gonna turn you in this direction because I'm gonna have to use the quantum entanglement quarter to bring this thing power. I know what you may be thinking. Wait a minute. Doesn't your power channel also have water? Yes, it does. Okay, but I would rather this thing have its own pump because it's going to need a lot of water. It's going to need a lot of water fast. So now let's take this reactor glass out of here. Of course, it's going to do that. How do I? Damn. Of course. So I'm going to break through here. Get that back. Okay. Put this back just like so, and the fission reactor ports set right there. Now, I don't know if I need the configurator for this. Do I? Yes. Okay. Shift right click, and it'll say if you have chat enabled, but green means input. Place down my electric pump right there, and then I've got a whole bunch of ultimate mechanical pipes. I'm going to place this down just like so, and now it is beginning the process of pumping water. Now, it's not going to go into here because the multi-block structure is not set up, but that is our coolant, and it's ready to go. Next step is going to be to take the coolant out and put it into the turbine. Which actually reminds me, yeah, I've got my turbine valve right here. Perfect. So there is something else to consider when placing your valve, and that is distance. You actually have to have relatively long cables for this to work. And so I'm going to be placing the valve, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, let's say right here. This is where my turbine valve is going to go, and then kind of the same thing here. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and I'm going to place it down right here. And I definitely need the reactor glass to be where I want it. And then this one actually has to be output coolant, which is blue. Now the coolant is actually going to be coming out as steam, and I'll explain it all in great detail here in just a second. But I've got to use ultimate pressurized tubes, or any kind of tube, but ultimate is required for only using this many cables because okay, there we go. We got to connect. So this should be about 12 tubes. Okay, if you hover over an ultimate pressurized tube, you can see the capacity is 1,024,000. I don't know what pump rate is used for, but in this case, it's capacity that matters. You have to have more tubes and pipes actually with the capacity that's more than your max flow rate or your water output if it's the limiting factor for this. In this case, my max flow rate is my limiting factor, so I have to make sure I have more than 11 million millibuckets of capacity in my tubes, which means I would have to use 11 or ideally 12 of these tubes in order for this to work. And I've done that exact same thing. I've used 12, and I've done it to where I can walk under it. The next step is going to be putting the water back into this reactor. So one of the things you can do, and I might actually do that right now, is make more of these ports because I want a water input here, and I could actually connect this pipe up and over. That is an option. But there's a problem with the pipes, okay? The pipe's capacity is significantly lower than the tubes. You can see here capacity is 128,000. This is 1.024 million, right? So the math comes out that I need 87 of these mechanical pipes. Now I didn't make 2 stacks because, prepared and all. So if I was going to use 87, I've already got that one that's 86. So So how does that math work? Is that 22? I believe that's 22. Yeah. So if I use the next step is going to be putting the water back into this reactor. So one of the things you can do, and I might actually do that right now, is make more of these ports because I want a water input here, and I could actually connect this pipe up and over. That is an option. But there's a problem with the pipes, okay? The pipe's capacity is significantly lower than the tubes. You can see here capacity is 128,000. This is 1.024 million, right? So the math comes out that I need 87 of these mechanical pipes. Now I did make 2 stacks because, you know, prepared and all. So if I was going to use 87, I've already got that one that's 86. So how does that math work? Is that 22? I believe that's 22. Yeah. So if I use all of these pipes right here and connect the 2 together, it should be enough. So you know what? Let's just let's do it the way I was thinking. So I'm gonna go up and over, trying to make it look sort of nice, but it's gonna be a challenge. It's gonna be a real challenge. If I were to go just across the front. Have some sort of symmetry here. This one is in line with the glass, so this one that's going across will also be in line with the glass. So I'm going to go all the way across here, and then connect it into the turbine. But the thing about the water is that it doesn't connect to a valve on the turbine. It actually connects to the vents. So in order to make this look kind of nice, I'm just going to connect it to all the vents. And I don't know if I have too many pipes here to just do this one side, but I can, you know, go up on top of the machine or go around the back or something like that. I think that probably to keep it looking nice, I'm going to wrap it around the back side of the machine. And it doesn't matter really how many of these vents are connected to, but I prefer to connect them. It just makes me feel better, really. There's no real reason to do it. So let's use the rest of these pipes, connect to the rest of these vents, and I did just mess that up. Let's hover back on and go grab that. I just realized it's dark. Wow, I just realized that it's dark. I'm so in my own head with this build that I'm not even really thinking about that. So again, the math is simple. You just take the capacity of the pipe or the tube and you divide it by whatever your limiting factor is in your turbine. And that's if you've designed everything to where the limiting factor is, in fact, the turbine. If you've made it to where your limiting factor is your fission reactor, which I guess in this case, my fission reactor is my limiting factor, but you understand what I'm trying to say here. Yeah, that's the situation we find ourselves in. Okay, so now that we've got coolant in and out, and as you can see, this thing's actually filling up. We got probably 15 million millibuckets of, or I'm sorry, 11 or 12 million millibuckets of capacity just in this pipe. It's going to dump all into this reactor once it's all put together. But we have coolant in, coolant out. Now we need to have fuel in and fuel out. Because what we haven't discussed yet is that in order to make this reactor work, you have to have the fuel, the gasoline, the fissile fuel. And to make fissile fuel is this long, laborious process, and we'll have to do that in the next video. So that'll be a whole nother video. And you also have to pull the radioactive waste out of this as well, and that'll be part of next video too. So to make this thing symmetrical, let's put this port here. So I think, right there is fine. Did I drop any glass? I did not. Good. And I'm going to set this is to input, okay? So whenever we have the fissile fuel, this will be where the input goes. And then the output for the radioactive waste, I'm thinking, should be in a very protected location, and also very easily accessible location. So maybe I should just stick it on the front. Yeah, I think maybe that might be what I do. So there's no center block here. So let's do, no, I think I'll do it on this side. Yeah, let's have the radioactive waste come out of here. And I'm going to set this one to output. So there you go. That is set up just right. I've got 4 ports on the fission reactor. I've got
2 on the turbines, but the vents work as a third vent on the turbines. You have to go in and out with the coolant on both. And then you have to come out with the power on one side, you go in with the fuel on the other, but then also the fuel has a byproduct, and that has to come out of the fission reactor as well. So last thing I need to put in are the fission reactor launch adapters, and of course your industrial alarms that'll just sound off if something is going wrong. So the fact that I have 4 is awesome, because then I can use the center line here. So let's take these 4 out, just like this. Should have 4 reactor glass. I've got more than 4. I have 7. And let's put it in hover mode. Hover mode, please. Thank you. And fill in that there. Fill in that. That uses up all of my reactors. That's great. Or all of my reactor glass. That's great. And then place down all 4 of these logic adapters. And now it should didn't pop into place, which means something is wrong. So it turns out that you can't have glass on the ceiling. It's weird because I can have glass on the ceiling on my test builds whenever I spawn in the buildings, but then whenever I build it myself, the top has to be solid, and I do remember this now. So it turns out that building my extra steel casings worked out to my advantage. So unfortunately I've got to tear up this beautiful ceiling and put in an ugly solid ceiling like I was talking about, but what can you do, right? Moment of truth, guys. Bam, there you go. Alright, red particles, and now it is showing to be a solid structure. So welcome, guys, to the fission reactor. This shows us our coolant, which is filling up. It's a large tank, millions of buckets. The fuel tank, which is going to be holding the fissile fuel. Over here is heated coolant, which you should never see anything in here. This is heated coolant is steam, and it should never, nothing should never happen. If it does start to fill up, that means that your turbine is too small or you don't have enough tubes because you don't have enough capacity. And then waste tank, this should also not have a whole lot going on because that radioactive waste will fill up very fast. And if your tank fills up, then you'll have a radioactive breach, and then everything around you dies, and it takes forever for that stuff to go away. So you want to have a place to put that radioactive waste for sure. There's more to be learned here, guys. Burn rate is just telling you how fast you're burning the fuel. Heating rates will be 20,000 times your millibucket, your burn rate, I believe. Your temperature is what temperature the fission reactor is at, and I believe it'll start taking damage here at about, I think it's 1200 Kelvin. So, you know, that'll be way up here somewhere. If you go to stats, then it shows you the heating capacity, fuel surface area, foil efficiency is 1.0. That's pretty good. Burn rate 550. That's what we wanted as the maximum. The minimum is 0. It'll show you from left to right how much your burn rate is, and then your rate limits you can change. You can change it to where you can burn, 50 millibuckets per tick, or 550, or 0.1. And it's always a good idea whenever you first start working with these machines to start low and work your way up, because whatever that number is set to, whenever you hit activate, which you shouldn't do right now, but whenever you do hit activate, it will burn at that rate, and then you can come in as it's on and then titrate the number up and keep your eyes on all the vitals, including these vitals over here. Just make sure that everything is going well, and we'll be doing that in video next episode. And the reason why is because this thing needs to be full of water before we turn it on. We try to turn it on right now; it has no fuel. So yes, next episode the focus will be on fuel. Now, I guess the last thing I should do is just turn on these logic adapters. So I'm going to tell this one to, send out a redstone pulse, which will activate this alarm if the temperature gets too high. This one will be if there's excess waste. So like, if this thing fills up, but it won't matter because once this thing fills up all the way, bad deal, damage and death happens. Damage critical. This will happen whenever the damage dealt to the reactor is over 100%. And by the way, this is a magical fission reactor. If you do obtain damage, which slowly or fast or speedily increases once you hit 1200 temperature, which you shouldn't hit unless you run out of coolant. So you should be fine there. But it will, if it obtains damage damage but doesn't explode past 100%, this thing will heal itself. The damage will slowly decrease. Pretty impressive. And then insufficient fuel is also another one. And it... Okay. Why are you going off, bro? Okay, I'm gonna disable this. There's no fuel, and it knows it, so there you go. You've got it does not like the fact that I've got no fuel. Okay, well, you know what? I'm gonna deactivate you for now. I'll turn you back on once I get the fuel system all set in place. So I'm gonna go sleep, and then we're gonna talk about the future plans here. Alright guys, so we have finished the fission reactor, perfectly sized for the largest turbine that you can build in Mechanism. We set up the coolant system for input and output. Now next time we have to put together the fuel system. We're gonna actually put together the machinery necessary to create fissile fuel, and we're going to set up the system that is necessary for using the radioactive waste to give us polonium, which is necessary for some of the high level and end game machinery and equipment that you can make in Mechanism. So that is it for me today, guys. I'm going to be letting the game sit for a while as this machine fills up with water, and we'll be activating these machines in the next episode. It's been a long time coming, and I'm so excited about it. I hope you are too. If you have any questions, feel free to post them down below in the comments or on my Discord server. Thank you for tuning in.
What happens if gaseous hydrogen mixes with gaseous fissile fuel? No, that's not right. What happens when gaseous hydrogen and gaseous water vapor? What happens when gaseous hydrogen and water vapor combine under high temperature? I think it should be nothing because it's just the same stuff. Water gas shift reaction. Carbon monoxide. How flammable is carbon monoxide? Dense. Let's say I have a... No, I'm not done talking to you. Let's say I have a fission reactor and I want to cool it using liquid hydrogen. What would happen if I need to scram the reactor and pump water? Oh, fuck you. Timed out. Hello, test. Okay. Let's say that I have a fission reactor. No.
That sounds.
A fission reactor that I want to cool using liquid hydrogen.
Ah, a fission reactor cooled by liquid hydrogen. That's a very interesting and.
Okay, what would happen if I needed to scram the reactor and pumped in... What would happen if I needed to scram the reactor and pumped in a bunch of water into the liquid hydrogen mix? Because I didn't have any more liquid hydrogen. What would happen?
Introducing water into a liquid hydrogen environment in a nuclear reactor after a scram would lead to a complex and potentially hazardous situation. Here's a breakdown of the likely events and considerations. Immediate effects. Rapid vaporization and expansion. Liquid hydrogen is extremely cold, around minus 253 degrees Celsius or minus 423 degrees Fahrenheit. When it comes into contact with water, which is at a much higher temperature, the heat transfer would be immense. The liquid hydrogen would almost instantly vaporize and expand dramatically in volume.
Right.
This rapid expansion could generate significant pressure within the system.
Yeah.
Violent boiling. The water, in turn, would experience extremely rapid boiling upon contact with the intensely cold hydrogen. This could lead to violent splashing and the generation of large amounts of steam. No chemical reaction, directly. Pure liquid hydrogen and pure water do not spontaneously react chemically in a significant way at these temperatures. The classic hydrogen-oxygen reaction to form water requires an ignition source, like a spark, and typically involves gaseous hydrogen and oxygen. Potential hazards and concerns. Pressure buildup. The rapid vaporization of the liquid hydrogen and the boiling of water would create a large volume of gas, hydrogen gas and steam. If the reactor system is not designed to handle such a rapid increase in pressure, it could lead to overpressurization and potential rupture of pipes, vessels, or other components. Cryogenic shock and material damage. The extreme temperature difference could cause thermal shock to the materials of the reactor system. Some materials might become brittle and fracture under such rapid temperature changes. Formation of flammable mixtures. As the liquid hydrogen vaporizes, it would mix with the steam. While they don't directly react, if air were to enter the system at some point, this mixture of hydrogen gas and air could become highly flammable or even explosive. Impact on reactor components. Depending on where the water is introduced, it could have detrimental effects on various reactor components, even after a SRAM. For example, the water could potentially corrode materials or interfere with the proper functioning of control systems. Complication of shutdown procedures. Introducing a large amount of water into the system unexpectedly would complicate the planned shutdown and cooling procedures, potentially making it more difficult to safely manage the reactor. Why this scenario is highly improbable and dangerous. Reactor design. Nuclear reactors have very specific cooling systems designed for the materials and processes involved. Liquid hydrogen is not a typical coolant in power reactors. It's more common in some research applications. Reactors are designed with emergency cooling systems, often using water from dedicated sources, to be used in case of a loss of normal coolant. Safety protocols. Nuclear facilities have strict safety protocols and emergency operating procedures to prevent such scenarios. Running out of the primary coolant and then improvising with a completely incompatible substance would be a severe breach of safety. Material compatibility. The materials used in a reactor designed for liquid hydrogen would likely be very different from those used in a water-cooled reactor, and introducing water could lead to material incompatibility issues. In summary, introducing a large amount of water into a reactor system that had been using liquid hydrogen, even after a scram, would be a dangerous and unplanned event with the potential for significant pressure buildup, material damage, and the creation of hazardous conditions. It would severely complicate the safe shutdown and management of the reactor.
Okay, thanks for the information. I'm gonna give you a little more context.
Okay, I'm ready. Please tell me more about the context.
Alright, I know a lot of people fuck with AIs, but I want to try to give you some good information here. People sometimes try to make AI say certain things by saying this is happening in Minecraft, but this reactor is actually being made in Minecraft. So that's the first part of context.
Ah, I understand now. So this isn't a hypothetical scenario involving a real nuclear reactor, but rather a simulation or creation within the game Minecraft. That definitely changes the context significantly. Knowing that this is happening within Minecraft, the physical laws and material properties would be governed by the game's engine and any mods that might be in use, rather than real-world physics and nuclear engineering principles. With this new context, what specific aspects of introducing water into your Minecraft reactor setup with liquid hydrogen are you curious about? For example, are you wondering about visual effects within the game? How different blocks might interact?
So I actually interrupted you beforehand. You were about to give me some information, but then I wanted to go and talk about the liquid hydrogen part. But going back to what you were originally saying, let's just say I have not an infinite supply of liquid hydrogen. Let's say I have 4 times the volume of the reactor just stowed away in case I need to scram once or even twice. Would that be safe? I have some more context, but I don't want to overload you. Did that pick it up? One moment. No, not call Mom. Let's say I have a surplus of liquid hydrogen ready to be deployed in the event of a scram. Even twice, maybe.
Okay, so in your Minecraft reactor build...
Sorry, I wasn't done. The surplus can... sorry, one sec. If I had enough... Sorry, I cut you off and I didn't read what you said. If I had enough liquid hydrogen for a scram or two, would that be safe, or would there still be negative consequences of using liquid hydrogen to cool the reactor? I really just heard that there's benefits of using liquid hydrogen so that the turbine benefits from it runs more efficiently or something. Is it still very dangerous? I'm sure it is, but what's the outlook like? I stopped the response. Oh frick! I didn't mean to stop the response. Can you do that response again?
I understand. Let's pick up where we left off.
If I had 4 times the volume of the reactor in liquid hydrogen...
got
goodness,
it.
Sorry.
If you had 4 times the volume of the reactor in liquid hydrogen, we'd be looking at a significantly larger amount of this incredibly cold and dense substance. To give you a better picture, could you remind me of the original volume of the reactor you had in mind? Knowing that will help me illustrate the implications of scaling up the liquid hydrogen quantity by a factor of 4. For example, if the original volume was V, then with 4 times the volume, you'd have 4 volts of liquid hydrogen. This would mean increased mass. Since liquid hydrogen has a specific density, a larger volume...
The 4 times the volume of the reactor is on standby in the case of a scram. Let's just say that... Given that I have enough liquid hydrogen on standby to cool the reactor in the event of a scram, would it still be safe? Man.
Okay, that's a crucial piece of information. Knowing you have enough liquid hydrogen on standby for emergency cooling in the event of a scram, an emergency shutdown of the reactor, tells us about a vital safety system. This implies that the volume of liquid hydrogen you have is sized to effectively and rapidly absorb the heat generated by the reactor during a scram, preventing overheating and potential damage. Having 4 times that volume on standby would mean you have a significantly larger thermal buffer. This could offer several potential advantages, such as enhanced safety margin. A larger volume of coolant would provide a greater capacity to absorb heat, potentially offering a wider window of time to manage the post-scram cooling process. Ability to handle more severe transients. In the event of a more significant or unexpected heat release during a scram, the larger volume of liquid hydrogen would be better equipped to handle the thermal load. Potentially longer cooling duration. The larger reservoir of coolant could extend the time it takes for the reactor to cool down completely after a scram, which might be beneficial in certain scenarios.
I'm sorry I cut you off, but I was reading ahead of where you were reading off of. I'm gonna give you another prompt here.
No worries at all. I completely understand. Sometimes our minds jump ahead.
Is the benefit that I will receive from running the turbine on gaseous hydrogen?
You're asking about the benefit.
Would that benefit outweigh, like, how much? How much more efficient will the turbine run? Like, how much am I gonna get off of it? Because this is pretty dangerous, right? So, how worth it is it for me to do this?
It sounds like you're considering modifying a turbine to make it more efficient and get more output. You're also aware that this could be dangerous and want to know if the potential benefits outweigh the risks. That's a very responsible way to think about it. To give you a better idea of how worthwhile this might be, let's break down the potential efficiency gains, the dangers involved, and the overall value proposition. Potential efficiency gains and output. The efficiency of a turbine can vary greatly depending on its type, gas, steam, wind, etc., its original design, and the specific modifications you're considering. Efficiency range. Turbines can have efficiencies ranging from around 20% to over 60% in some advanced combined cycle systems.
So this turbine is going to be connected to the fission reactor.
Connecting this turbine to a fusion reactor. That's a significant...
No, a fission reactor.
That's right, by a fission reactor. A nuclear fission reactor works by initiating and controlling a sustained nuclear chain reaction, primarily using uranium.
Yes, the fission reactor will be filled... The fission reactor will be filled with liquid hydrogen, which will output gaseous hydrogen to the turbine.
That's an interesting concept for a fusion reactor. However, typical fusion reactor designs don't directly use liquid hydrogen as the primary fuel.
Yes, I'll remind you, but we're doing this in Minecraft. Like, for real, this is actually happening in Minecraft. So, how much more efficient will the turbine run with gaseous hydrogen as opposed to liquid water vapor? No, gaseous water, fuck me.
That's a fascinating question that delves into the properties of different working fluids and turbines. To understand the potential efficiency difference between gaseous hydrogen and liquid water vapor, which would quickly become gaseous steam in a turbine, we need to consider several factors. Properties of the working fluids. Molar mass, hydrogen, H_2, has a significantly lower molar mass, around 2 grams per mole, compared to water, H_20, around 18 grams per mole. This means that for the same mass flow rate, there are many more moles of hydrogen molecules. Specific heat capacity. Hydrogen has a much higher specific heat capacity than water vapor. This means it can store more thermal energy per unit mass for a given temperature change. Density. Gaseous hydrogen is much less dense than steam at typical turbine operating pressures. This affects the momentum transfer to the turbine blades. Viscosity. Hydrogen has a lower viscosity than steam, which can lead to reduced frictional losses within the turbine.
Yes.
Heat transfer. Hydrogen generally has higher thermal conductivity than steam, which could influence heat transfer within the turbine stages. Impact on turbine efficiency. Considering these properties, here's a breakdown of potential efficiency differences. Higher potential velocity. Due to its lower molar mass, gaseous hydrogen can achieve much higher velocities for the same thermal energy input compared to steam. This higher kinetic energy can theoretically translate to more work extracted by the turbine blades. Reduced blade loading, the lower density of hydrogen means that for the same power output, a larger volumetric flow rate is required compared to steam. This could necessitate larger turbine designs or potentially lead to lower blade loading in smaller turbines. Lower frictional losses. The lower viscosity of hydrogen can reduce energy losses due to friction as the gas flows through the turbine stages, potentially increasing efficiency. Heat transfer considerations. The higher thermal conductivity of hydrogen might lead to different heat transfer characteristics within the turbine, which could impact blade cooling and overall efficiency. Operational temperatures and pressures. The optimal operating temperatures and pressures for a hydrogen turbine might differ significantly from those of a steam turbine to maximize efficiency. Overall efficiency comparison. It's difficult to give a precise numerical answer without a specific turbine design and operating conditions. However, based on the properties, potentially higher efficiency, in an optimally designed turbine for hydrogen, the higher potential velocity and lower frictional losses could lead to higher thermodynamic efficiencies compared to a steam turbine operating under similar temperature ratios. Design challenges. Designing a turbine to effectively handle the low density and high volumetric flow rate of hydrogen while capitalizing on its high velocity and low viscosity presents unique engineering challenges. In the context of your Minecraft mod, the efficiency difference in the mod would be entirely determined by how the mod's creator has programmed the mechanics. It might be a simplified representation that doesn't fully account for the complex thermodynamics involved in real-world turbines. In conclusion, while gaseous hydrogen has properties that could lead to higher turbine efficiencies in a specifically designed system, the significant differences in density and required flow rates pose design challenges. A direct comparison with a steam turbine isn't straightforward and depends heavily on the specific design and operating parameters of both turbines.
Yes. If I leave the tab, will you have this context still, or will I need to refresh you on the situation?
As a large language model, I don't have memory in the same way a person.
That's okay, it's alright. I just wanted to see.
It's nice to know you enjoy our conversation. While I appreciate the sentiment,
I said it's nice to see you. Sorry, I understand that. I was, the voice to speech was mistaken. I just meant to say I just wanted to see.
Ah, I understand. It's completely alright.
Before, do you still have some context about the turbine?
Yes, I do. Based on our previous discussion about the turbine run...
Okay, 1 second. You said that hydrogen may need a different flow rate, right? What exactly would it need? A higher flow rate or a lower flow rate than water?
You're right to focus on the flow rate. When comparing gaseous hydrogen to steam in a turbine designed to produce the same power output, asterisk gaseous hydrogen would generally require a significantly higher volumetric flow rate than steam. Here's why. Lower density. Hydrogen gas is much less dense than steam at typical turbine operating pressures and temperatures. Density is mass per unit volume. To get the same mass of working fluid moving through the turbine, which is related to the energy it can impart to the blades, you need a much larger volume of a less dense substance like hydrogen. Lower energy density per volume. While hydrogen has a high energy content per unit mass, its low density means that a given volume of hydrogen contains less energy than the same volume of steam at comparable conditions. To extract the same amount of work, you need to process a larger volume of hydrogen. Think of it like this. Imagine trying to move the same amount of sand versus feathers. Feathers are much less dense, so you'd need a much bigger container, higher volume, to carry the same weight, mass of feathers as a small bag of sand. Implications for turbine design. This higher required volumetric flow rate for hydrogen has several implications for turbine design. Larger passageways, turbine blades, nozzles, and overall flow paths might need to be larger to accommodate the greater volume of hydrogen. Different blade geometry, the lower density and higher potential velocity of hydrogen might necessitate different blade shapes and angles to efficiently extract energy. Sealing challenges. Hydrogen's small molecular size can make sealing more challenging to prevent leaks. In summary, to achieve the same power output, a turbine running on gaseous hydrogen would likely need to process a considerably larger volume of gas per unit time compared to a steam turbine. The exact ratio would depend on the specific operating conditions, temperature, pressure, of both turbines.
Alright, I got a couple things to address, so I'm hoping that the voice to text will not cut me off. Firstly, the passageways for the flow rate, I can put pipes down, and the more pipes that I put down increases the flow rate capacity, and I can add more pipes inputting to increase the rate that it flows at. For the blade geometry, there's only one fixed geometry for the blades. As you add more blades to the central rotor, it gets larger and larger. So there's really only one configuration, really. It just gets larger and larger. And then for sealing challenges, it's all perfectly sealed because all of the blocks are meter by meters. Dang it. It cut me off. Okay, so the voice-to-speech cut me off, so I'm going to try to do it in a couple less words. The flow rate, I can put pipes down. It increases the flow rate. The blade geometry, there's only one formation that the blades can go in. And then the sealing challenges, it's all sealed. The blocks are 1 meter by 1 meter.
Ah, I see. You're describing the constraints and possibilities within the context of your Minecraft mod. That makes perfect sense. Let's break down how those limitations would affect the turbine design with gaseous hydrogen. Flow rate and pipes. If you can increase the flow rate simply by adding more pipes, then the challenge of needing a higher volumetric flow rate for hydrogen can be addressed by the scale of your piping system leading to the turbine. You can essentially brute force the volume by having more pathways for the gas to reach the turbine. Fixed blade geometry. If the mod only allows for one blade formation, then the turbine's efficiency might be suboptimal for either hydrogen or steam if that single geometry isn't well suited for the specific properties of each gas. In this case, the efficiency difference between using hydrogen versus steam would largely come down to how well that fixed blade design interacts with the different velocities and densities of the two gases. It's possible one might be a better match for the existing geometry than the other. Sealed 1 by 1 meter blocks. The fact that the reactor and turbine are constructed from sealed 1 by 1 meter blocks simplifies the sealing challenges significantly compared to real-world engineering. Within the game's mechanics, if a block is sealed, it's likely considered airtight for gameplay purposes, regardless of the gas used. In this simplified Minecraft scenario, the primary factor determining the efficiency difference between hydrogen and steam in your turbine would likely be how the fixed blade geometry interacts with the different properties of the two gases, particularly their density and achievable velocities within the mod's physics. Since you can adjust the flow rate with more pipes, the main constraint on maximizing power output with hydrogen would be whether the single blade geometry can effectively capture the kinetic energy of the less dense, potentially faster moving hydrogen. It's an interesting problem in game mechanics. Are you observing a significant difference in power output or efficiency when using gaseous hydrogen versus what you might expect from a system using steam in the mod?
I have constructed the turbine, but there's no liquid in it yet. There's no steam going in, and the fission reactor is yet to be built.
Ah, I see the current state of your Minecraft project. You've built the turbine structure, which is a great first step. Now you're at the point of needing to get the working fluid, whether that ends up being steam from a fission reactor or gaseous hydrogen from your envisioned fusion setup, into the turbine to make it spin and generate power. So at the moment, turbine, constructed, but no fluid input. Fission reactor, steam source, not yet built. Fusion reactor, gaseous hydrogen source, presumably also not yet built, as we were discussing its conceptual design earlier. Essentially, you're in the awaiting power source phase for your turbine. What are your immediate plans? Are you leaning towards building the fission reactor first to get some power flowing with steam, or are you still considering the liquid hydrogen to gaseous hydrogen fusion route? Knowing your next step might help in thinking about how to connect the power source to your turbine within the game.
I have a separate manufacturing facility that produces liquid hydrogen by it's a system that uses biofuel, and it's a little slow right now, so I might make it bigger and make more. I can't upscale it. I might upscale it by just making some more of the units kind of more localized near the fission reactor and the turbine. Dang it. I just keep getting cut off by the voice to text.
That can be really...
I have a separate manufacturing facility producing liquid hydrogen via
Okay, that's a crucial piece of information.
The rate at which it produces liquid hydrogen over there is quite slow though, so I'm considering upscaling and producing more of the units local to the reactor and the turbine.
That's a smart logistical consideration. If your current liquid hydrogen production is a bottleneck, it makes perfect sense to think about a more localized and scalable production setup near your intended power generation site, reactor and turbine. This suggests you're serious about exploring the potential of using hydrogen to power your turbine. By moving the production closer and potentially
I'm sorry, I've just cut you off again because you've reminded me of what I was trying to remember. Do you think that if everything is tight and everything is well and good with the reactor and the turbine, they're running fine, there's liquid hydrogen running, going into the turbine, becoming gaseous hydrogen, do you think it would all be fine so long as there's no sparks, no problems?
No worries at all about the interruptions. It happens. I understand what you're asking now, and it's a very important safety consideration, especially when dealing with hydrogen. Yes, in a well-designed and properly functioning system where everything is tight and operating as intended, with liquid hydrogen going into a reactor, presumably to be converted to gaseous hydrogen, and then flowing into a sealed turbine, it should be fine as long as there are no sparks or other ignition sources. Here's why that caveat about sparks and ignition sources is so critical when dealing with hydrogen. High flammability hydrogen is extremely flammable and has a very wide flammability range. This means it can ignite in a broad range of concentrations with air. Low ignition energy. Hydrogen requires very little energy to ignite, much less than natural gas or gasoline. Even a small spark from static electricity, a hot surface, or a faulty electrical component can be enough to cause ignition. Potential for explosions. If hydrogen leaks and mixes with air in a confined space, and an ignition source is present, it can lead to a rapid combustion or even an explosion, depending on the concentration and confinement. Therefore, in your Minecraft setup and in real-world scenarios, ensuring a completely sealed system and eliminating any potential sources of ignition is paramount when working with hydrogen. If your mod's mechanics accurately reflect these dangers, then tight seals. Ensuring all connections in your reactor and turbine system are perfectly sealed to prevent any leaks of gaseous hydrogen into the surrounding environment is crucial. Spark prevention. You would need to be mindful of any potential sources of sparks or heat within or near the system, such as exposed electrical wires, overheating components, if the mod simulates this, or even interactions with certain tools or blocks if the mod has those mechanics. In summary, the smooth and safe operation of your hydrogen-powered turbine in Minecraft hinges on the integrity of the seals and the complete absence of any ignition sources. If those two conditions are met, and the reactor and turbine are functioning as designed within the game's rules, then it should run without incident. It's excellent that you're thinking about these safety aspects. It shows a good understanding of the potential hazards associated with hydrogen.
Thank you for your help. If you would like, you may now remove any data from your memory.
manage all the info you asked me to save on the saved info page.
Just if it helps you. No, just if it helps you free up memory.
Some versions say you do not need to wait for 3, and midnight is just fine. Do not. Turn on the lights while playing this game. Only leave your television on. Do not fall asleep no matter how tired, exhausted, or sleepy you are while hiding. Dawn will eventually arrive. As the meaning of this play is, you find me, you can have my body. Do not attempt to leave the house while the game is still going on. Unless you want to end the ritual and the doll is not in the house, all will find you. This game could be get surprisingly easily and has a very weak heart. The game is less threatening, very terrifying to those who have played it. But it's still something that can be. Do not give the doll your name or the name of one of your acquaintances. Messing around with rituals like this is dangerous. They are serious rituals, not games. You make a single mistake and expect me to ask you. You have been warned. That is how to play hide and go seek by yourself.
What would be the reason you want to do that?
Just like the reason you would do any other ritual to summon stuff to see the supernatural. The reason that like this story works so well is because the reason you would want to do it is because you're told you're not supposed to. Right? It's like.
Well, yeah, of course, but usually with sometimes with a lot of rituals,
strange.
there's something at least where the danger is a reward of being able to speak with like a loved one.
With the Midnight Game, it said this was normally done by ancient pagan cults who have angered their gods or something like that.
Well, there's also punishment.
It's like an atonement or something.
Yeah, that was the big thing. Is like this is mostly actually like a punishment ritual. They make people do it.
This one would just be like an interaction with the spirits, and the rules tell you over and over like don't do this. This is a bad idea. You don't want to be a part of it.
Of course, it's going to egg people on to do it.
Exactly. Yeah, but you could do it if you wanted to.
If you wanted to see something creepy.
What I like with a lot of it, especially that one, is there is the repeated things of like cadence, like everything you say 3 times, never say once. Or like don't give it your name because names are powerful in the spiritual realm and stuff like that. There's a lot of interesting accents given to it that make it feel more thought out or legitimate. Like the red thread being a binding looks like blood vessels.
Yeah, the blood vessels. Yeah,
it's pretty fun.
Yeah, the bang and the salt and stuff. Just like a lot of cool.
There's a bunch of little cool visual motifs around it. Yeah. So for the final one, we're going to look at for our ritual episode today. And for our first sponsored episode, I'm so cool to say that. Look at me and you. Who would have thought? 2 of us. Beautiful. So the last one we're going to look at today is Grey Water. Unlike the previous ones where it's just kind of a set of instructions, this one's an actual story that involves a ritual. So, Grey Water. Oh, is there any details about when this was posted? This is a more recent one too, I believe. Pretty sure. Like,
yeah, let's look at the comments, and it looks like some of the earliest comments like 2021. But that's also
wait, hold on. Nope, never mind. It goes down to 2014. Oh, okay. Okay, so yes, this one's been around a while. Yeah. This one gets mentioned a lot in a positive note when it comes to like ritual creepypastas and stuff like that. So, Greywater Gardens lives up to its name, I thought, as I made my way up damp concrete slabs, bridging across the stagnant pond. Everywhere leading up to the ashen, decrepit house was lined by rotting flowers and the congealed feces of cats, dogs, and other animals. The water itself looked like it had remained the same for centuries. The place is dead. I arrived at the door. More a collection of damp splinters, and hesitantly pushed it open, causing the hinges to shriek. No more shrieking, please. The inside was as drab and oppressive as the outside. My nostrils filled with scents of mold and neglect and regret. Maybe it's just me. I hadn't showered in days. I couldn't face the water. There was what appeared to be some kind of waiting area, 3 or 4 old wicker chairs. In one of those, please be seated signs you find in posh restaurants. So, looking around for the slightest bit of human company, I sat down and waited. Despite myself, my wallet found its way into my hands, and then the picture of M kept in there. I never throw this away, no matter how many times I told myself to, for the sake of my own sanity. But I couldn't. That was all I had left of her fair white skin and pale blue eyes and ginger hair I teased her about. Freckles on her face and chest. It was beautiful. I tried to correct myself to present tense practical heaven. I'll never forget the day most that ginger hair fell out. Cough brought me back to reality, and I looked, blinking back tears, to see an old man, bald and bearded, stooped over, grinning through a mouth of yellow teeth. His clothes were as gray and wiry as the hairs on his face, like he was Greywater Gardens in human form. Even his right eye was gray. The left was just a black, empty socket, the eyelids hanging over it forlornly. You have an appointment. Spoke like he had his voice in the ears. Yes, sir. I have a secret I want to deposit it. He let me grasp the words, wondering how the hell he knew when he said, "You wouldn't be here for any other reason, would you?" He turned, beckoned me to follow him into the back room. I gazed at the picture again, one last time. Love you. And I put it back in my wallet and did as I was told. The room was more of the same. Gray and wet and rotting and torn. The only remarkable feature was the huge, hefty ledger on an antique wooden table next to a plain steel chalice. In the middle of the room was a concrete pool only a few feet across, filled with the same stagnant, gray water from the pond outside. The old man opened the ledger. "You wish to deposit a secret?" he asked, perhaps as a formality. Maybe he's playing with me. "Yes." "Your name?" I told him. "Excellent. Then let's begin." He picked up the chalice and moved to the pool. He bent down, agonizingly slow, but eventually he filled the cup and shuffled over to me. "Drink the water." A grin playing upon his old and papery lips pushed the cup into my hand. "The water will get to you, and your secret will replace it in the water. No man can discern its murky depths." The smile was now so wide, I thought his face might crack open. "But be warned. Once you have taken custody of the secret, you can never reveal it. No one will ever know. But there will be no confidence or confession or chance of redemption. Are you sure this is the path you wish to take?" I didn't hesitate. No one can know about those things. The old man shrugged, took a step back, raised the cold steel to my face, but before I could drink, curiosity gripped me. "Why do you take other people's secrets?" "You work with the blind." He laughed, raspy and throaty, and tapped at his missing eye. "A man with one eye is king." I knew exactly what he meant. "For you, M," I thought as I downed my morbid toast. I dropped the chalice and left without a word, knowing now that she was safe. As I walked out of Greywater Gardens, I looked down at the putrid pond and remembered. It wasn't the water that was grey at all, but her face. I held her frail body down in the bath.
Just was basically able to bring her back right there.
As I held her frail body down in the bath. What? Yeah. Yes, it was great. I see what, I know what you did. I knew the name of the company.
It's a sponsored episode.
The name of the company that the sponsor's for. That one actually had a ton of similarities to Bring Her Back. Yeah, like especially with the water motif and stuff like that. And that was interesting. So he goes to this place called Greywater Gardens, right? And he's lost his wife. Yeah. Previously. He says like the last of her grandpa, she had like a sickness or something. Cancer. She had like cancer or something like that. But what's that where he says, I remembered it wasn't the water that was great at all, but her face. I felt her frail body down in the bath. Did he have to kill someone?
I mean, what was he assuming? Are we assuming that she drowned her? Sounds like.
As I what? So he drowned him?
So what I think is happening is, I bet you she was sick, and then he killed her.
Yes.
So then that's the secret they probably gave him, is that he's like, I want you to get rid of this memory. That's what I'm assuming, right? He's like, I have a secret I want to deposit. And he's like, yeah.
So he forgets that that's why. He forgets that he killed his wife.
Yeah, he loved her, and then he wanted to do that. I mean, I'm assuming that he killed her because she was sick.
Yeah, it was like a mercy killing or whatever, but he couldn't hold on to that memory.
No, of course not.
Yeah, so he's like, I can't live with this, take the secret.
At first, whenever I first read it, I was like, oh, I thought that he like deposited whatever thing the transaction was, that she got to come back. But I think that the thing is that
take my memory from.
Yeah. Which also is making me wonder too, is like, did he give him the right memory? Right? Or else why would he say that last line? If he wanted to not remember it, would he not have?
Well, he's still like, he is still being a part of the ritual. He's there at Greywater, like he's looking down at the water, thinking about that, and that's got.
This is certainly not enough.
When he killed his wife. So at the end, it's like he had that line with him. I knew exactly what it meant. I thought as I downed my toast, I dropped the chalice and left without a word, knowing she was safe. As I walked out of the gardens, I looked down at the future plane. So I think he is like, it's as he leaves that secret's being taken. I would guess at least.
Very kind of, you know, kind of like almost like a ferryman of the dead kind of vibe with the old dude.
Yeah, I really like that line he said. That was cool. In the world of the blind, the man with one eye is king. That's cool. I like that line. Yeah, that's an interesting thing. It also ties, like I said, a lot to Break Her Back with water being a cryptic. There's a lot of that in Break Her Back. There was like these visual motifs that kept playing over and over. Because afterwards, me and you were talking about it, and you picked up on things I didn't notice, and I picked up on things you didn't notice. It's like so much of the screen time was used for like piecing together these whole pictures of like themes and using symbols. Like mirrors was another one.
I think a common theme with all these
Maybe it is just enough.
and water and all this stuff kind of has to be something that's a parallel with baptism, that kind of stuff. Rebirth. All that kind of stuff.
I really thought I didn't make enough.
Symbolize it with,
Would you not hit me off of here, please?
the scene at the very
Oh,
end.
no, yeah, I do have enough.
Yeah. Involving water was very reminiscent of a baptism. There's a lot. I would like to watch Bring Her Back again. Which you also get to. But,
pay full price.
Pay full price. Pay what?
Oh my goodness.
Don't do that.
How sick would it be though if Danny and Michael were able to start instead of like a chicken jockey train, people were like throwing popcorn. People were taking like, I don't know, like their kids there and like sacrificing them in the theaters or something. Like there's a mass
A24 is gonna watch this. And they're gonna sign off on it. They're gonna be like, this is another Hancock.
Alright, cinephiles. What should the popcorn bucket be for Bring Her Back? So loud today.
I need a fucking summon, dude, to kill things for me. Oh my goodness, please.
I like this story, the idea of like going to a place to get secrets, because that's what I get out of this, right? He killed his wife because she was sick, right?
The only reason I think that she's sick is because of the hair falling.
Yeah.
Which is just a very quick way of like making chemotherapy.
Yeah, that's what I would, that's my question. Unless I'm way off.
Maybe to go there. But this is one thing I know we've said it before with these older creepypastas, like before the 20
this is...
Linger too much on it. You don't really give a fuck what he looks like. Punchy. Yeah.
I guess so,
You get your
yeah.
nice little bit, you're like, ooh, that's it. It's like a nice little bite-sized thing, which is cool. Yeah. The movie itself sounds like, it reads like an older creepypasta where it doesn't like go, it is very to the point, almost the same way that this is, where I will say in the movie, it's like, hey, you're hitting the ground running. Yeah, well, that's what I And it doesn't try to like throw any weird, I mean, it's just like, it's a fucking...
I certainly made too many of these.
Like 10 minutes in, I said to Hunter, I was like, this movie is not wasting any time. Like immediately, it's like, it's not playing around with its setting. It's not like, oh, what if we're a horror movie? It's like, boom. Like it's
Which is very, you know, it's a similar vibe to what they did with Talk to Me as well.
yes, yeah, because Talk to Me like also gets like right into it.
And one thing I liked about all the other like ritual stuff we read today too, which it's like all cringe shit that like, you know, pre-teen people would do with whatever, but there's something so fun about just like you give because nowadays the internet has ruined so much fun with stuff to where back in the day you could just be like, hey, seriously, you'll fucking die if you do this. Anyway, here's how you do it. Versus now there has to be like all these like, I think people be like, well, they're not gonna believe you have to go through all these like loopholes now, like trying to get people in a state where they are like kind of vibing with it. But I just love that old internet like game aspect of like this is what you're supposed to do, and it's so simple. And also it's the same kind of thing with like why I like found footage stuff, or even some of the r/no sleep stuff where it's coming from the perspective of a person. So you're like, is this real? But being able to actually feasibly do it yourself with your friend, it's just kind of it's like nice cringe fun.
There was such a, you are completely right. There was such a magic nature to like, so like when you're with your friends and you read like the Midnight Game or How to Play Hide and Go Seek by yourself, you're not thinking about like, oh, who wrote this? Oh, where are the stars? It's like, oh, really?
Please fuck off. What happened?
The source material is so much like I don't care if fucking
Yes,
this is just something that I'm gonna do with my friends.
It's a fun idea, thank you. Yeah. And also with like what you said about Bring Her Back, so you're like it's a creepypasta. You are right that it has a lot of those elements where the early creepypastas like they don't waste any time, they have a concept and they deliver. This way it is reminiscent of like old early internet horror stories and stuff like that. Now Bring Her Back incorporates a lot of like we talked about. There's a lot of interesting and more pagan ideas like around the outskirts of it, and that's
Oh my goodness,
like
dude.
this deception plot in the middle of it. It adds a ton of different layers to that idea, but you are right that its core, it's like here's an idea, here's how we execute it.
I will say, just as like a final note for me at least, is you can tell that it's like the film is from people who enjoy these like old internet horror stories versus like a 56-year-old guy at a studio being like, it's a Facebook horror.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, like, so you're gonna get it's just that nice. It feels very earnest. And
I mean, these two guys were YouTubers, you know, who started making horror movies, right? They understand the culture, understand a lot of the modern stuff like that. It feels like someone gets the genre.
Would you recommend any of our viewers of any age perform any of these rituals?
I think that aside from Hunter saying to your parents at the beginning of this recording,
No, man.
I think other than that, feel free to do any of them that does not require you to do it yourself. So like
Your dad has a gun box in his closet. So not very magical.
Alright, so like
The key code is probably pretty easy to
the
crack.
midnight game, don't do that one because you have to hurt yourself, right?
My goodness, dude, I just need these things to fucking not be here.
No, yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do it 100%.
Have you pricked yourself?
When I've gone and got like blood tested and stuff like that.
You never with your buddies?
No,
Might make it taller.
That's not that big a deal.
Okay,
Is it that? Have you guys pricked yourself at all?
you're not getting crowd support on this one. That's insane.
You just poke it. You don't even if you gash your fucking hand open, then I think you deserve to
Okay,
bleed out.
so don't do anything where you have to hurt yourself. But if you wanna scare your friends, do what I did. Tell them this story, but like hype them up about how scared it'll be, then do it. It didn't really freak me out as a kid, like the idea of like the repetition, like the 22 times. It felt like you were being very deliberate in inviting some presence
just
to
a noise.
Yeah.
When you're in a dark house, even if you're not in the dark,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Summoning grandpa or some ghost, I feel like I'm letting something out. Like I'm opening the doorway to something. So it's the midnight game. There's always this thing in the back of my head like sure, I don't think the midnight man's real, but I'm doing a lot to tell something that I'm letting him in.
I'll tell you right now, you let in some fucking. We're gonna have to talk about some of these traumatic things that you keep digging up.
As we've been sitting here talking, I've been having like flashes of like remembering a hallway lit by candlelight.
Yeah,
and like seeing.
I feel like there's.
I really hope
some
it was
stuff
a
that won't
ghost.
put public.
I really hope it was a ghost. That is the best case scenario. That I ran into the Hat Man at the end of the hallway. That is the best thing that can happen to me right now.
Guys, that is our Creepcast. I'm saying Creepcast episode. Creepcast episode today. Be sure to check out Bring Her Back May 30th. Seriously, they're fucking YouTuber.
Means a lot.
YouTuber pals, great guys, and the movie fucking rules. So if you guys want to watch a horror film, take your buddies out, take your wife, your girl, your boy, anybody out to go see it. It's a good time. Thank you so much, and we'll see you in the next one. Bye bye. Kill your parents.
See you in the next one. Do not do that. Kill your parents. You do it in your manifesto. Say that Hunter Hancock was responsible, not
Kill your parents.
Precast. I'm telling you not to do it, but I will testify against him in trial. You can tell your attorney. Don't do that. Don't do any of that. You know what? Go. Incriminate yourself. That's it. Thank you all for watching. Bye.
Before 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, Is that 32? 4 times 4. No. Yeah. A total of... Yeah, 32. I'm completely guessing on the glass right now. 4 by... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4 by 9. That's 4 there. Plus the... we're at 40 right now. What was this one? So 40 plus 36. Please just leave me alone, dude. Holy shit. I'm gonna need to just grab a fucking gun, dude. I don't even see him. And then 3 more spawn. Immediately. They're there. They just haven't seen me yet. $76. So this is this side counted, and this side counted, and then I just need 4, 8, 12. $88. No way that is correct, dude. What? This is 4 times 9. And plus another 4 times 9, which is another 36. Well, I guess it is. Dude, their intro is so fucking loud, and then they're so fucking quiet. I cannot even hear them. Oh, just kill this movie.
It's an enormous stretch of ocean that encompasses over 1 million square miles. It is filled to the brim with tales, rumors, and stories from as early as the late 1400s. They all seem to recount confusing, unexplained, and dangerous phenomena experienced by the sailors and pilots navigating through the area. In fact, as many as 50 ships and 20 aeroplanes have reportedly disappeared in the Bermuda Triangle, and pilots and sailors traversing the area have been plagued by compass and electronic malfunctions. They have seen strange lights and unexplainable visual phenomena, and some have even claimed to have traveled through some type of time anomaly or wormhole. Beyond that, violent weather events pop up from seemingly nowhere with very little warning, and lives of many traveling across the triangle have been claimed, with the waters becoming a graveyard for those brave enough to explore it. How can you explain the unexplainable? Is it the lost city of Atlantis? Aliens? Wormholes? Jeffrey Epstein? Let's find out in this week's episode of The Red Thread. There you go. Yeah, Bermuda Triangle, boys. This is a big one. I used to think about the Bermuda Triangle a lot when I was growing up. I thought it was going to be a way bigger deal than what it was. I was like scared of the Bermuda Triangle growing up. Like that's an issue out there. That triangle was coming to me. I was the same way because of Jimmy Neutron. There was, I think it was in the Jet special. They have like the Bermuda Triangle equipment. And that's when I learned about it. So I thought it was gonna be like really scary stuff. And when I looked into it a long time ago, I was like, oh, this is super fucking lame. Yeah, that's very, very. Three things we learned as a kid that would be a much bigger problem as an adult were the Bermuda Triangle, quicksand, and catching on fire spontaneously. Wait, spontaneous combustion? Yeah, stop and roll. You know, like everyone was like forever on fire. That's like if it's a house fire. The way it was always portrayed is like if you're ever just on fire for some reason, but on fire, stop, drop, yeah. That is the correct advice, right? Well, yeah, you follow the light. Sure. Yeah, so stop, dropping, and rolling is the correct. Okay, advice for anyone else out there that might not know, stop, drop, and roll. It saves lives, potentially. Unless you're in a house fire, in which case get out of the house first and then stop, drop, and roll. There you go, right? That's the spirit. Well, I guess it depends on the level of house fire and the level of your fire, but yeah, user discretion in that scenario. Regardless, you're not going to be stop, dropping, and rolling your way out of the Bermuda Triangle because it takes up a lot of the ocean and you can't roll in the ocean as well, obviously. So that won't protect you against the Bermuda Triangle. And as we just said, Bermuda Triangle, massive deal when we were growing up, all of us probably. Like, it's definitely like weaned off in terms of cultural relevance over the last maybe like decade or so, but I remember it being enormous when I was growing up. Like, it was stuff that we used to talk about and be like, whoa, something is actually going down in the Bermuda Triangle. Like, it was always such a fun source of mystery. Well, that's cool. Okay. I just don't have the same experience. Like, I only really knew about it from Jimmy Neutron. That's it? He only knows about it from a single pop culture reference. We never really talked about it in school or anything. Okay, well then we definitely had different experiences. Well, I guess my opinion of it was I thought that when I got older it would be like, oh, the Bermuda Triangle is like this uncharted sea that no one ever steps foot.
Oh my goodness, dude.
The most traveled part.
There's fucking 3 of them here. Stop running away. That's the worst part of them. They just run away from you when you try to kill them. Which makes more spawn. Because then you're running away in a different direction, so now more spawn behind you. It's just fucking awful. And I looked at the wiki and it said that they removed their spawn rate, and then it said they increased their spawn rate, and then it said they removed their spawn rate, so I have no idea where we're at in our update. I feel like there should definitely be a cooldown on them spawning. Because right now they just spawn the instant that you kill them. Can you please just die? Please just fucking go away. So tired of bashing them away. Now another's gonna spawn near me. I'm just so tired of them, dude. I need a gun. But I just have other priorities. Lol.
And just watching in general, share it with friends and stuff, it really does help, and it really means a lot. So the very first situation we could find pertaining to the Bermuda Triangle, a little known guy, you might have heard of him, Christopher Columbus. What a guy. Yeah. He's that guy who gave us the day off from school, right? Yeah. Well, not me. We don't observe Columbus Day over here, Dad. What, you guys have like James Cook Day or something? No, we don't actually. I think we just have Australia Day, which is when we were officially founded. Super underwhelming. You guys should try and lobby for a Columbus Day. Yeah. So, as a non-American, he was the guy that like discovered America. Well, it's hard to discover a land people.
Please stop.
He was the first person sent by a European dynasty to be like, yes, there is land over here that no nation in Europe has claim to yet. So that was the significance. Through act of God, we have claim. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Oh, the people that are already there, you ask? No, don't worry. We'll give them these blankets, and that'll be fair trade. Yeah, they were a fun group of people. Christopher Columbus, deserves his day. So in 1492, Christopher Columbus, obviously a famous explorer and navigator, was on his first voyage to the New World. As we say, it's not really the New World, it was there previously, but it was new to the New World, it's new to Spain. New World to Christopher Columbus, he had never seen it before. He sailed right through the area that is now known as the Bermuda Triangle. Insert like scary noises and like lightning sound effects there if you want. He wrote that he had seen a great flame of fire that crashed into the sea, followed by a strange light that glimmered in the distance weeks later. As he entered the area, he also noted really erratic compass readings, which is a recurring event in the triangle. Many people have those kinds of situations where their compass instruments malfunction unexpectedly, leading them to become very disorientated in the triangle. Spoiler alert, that has a logical explanation that we'll get to eventually, but for now, suspended disbelief that shit was going wacky in the old compass department, and Christopher Columbus didn't know what he was looking at. The Great Flame of Fire, though, I'm not sure what that could be. Do you guys have any ideas there? Maybe like the sun reflecting off the water? It was a flame of fire. I'm sure the early Catholic Church thought it was like an angel of God descending to guide his way or whatnot. I'm sure they had some ridiculous. They could rationalize it that way. Yeah. Okay. Oh, it was Gabriel going to lead the great conquest or whatever. I actually think it could potentially be like a meteor crashing into the ocean. That's the only thing that I could think of that would like make sense. Because they do have air. Probably not. You could probably just put the safer route. No, I think you should. No, I think you should say that he was afraid. Why was it safer, huh? Because the Bermuda Triangle. I don't know anything about boating or like sailing, especially not in the 1400s. But I would imagine the safest way to do that is along coastlines, right? Not over open ocean. I would say.
My goodness, give me a fucking break.
Sink. So, yes, I would think the safest thing to do is take the shortest path there. So if it was along the coastline being shortest, maybe that. But I don't know. Okay, well that doesn't work because the other voyages longer because they went along the coastline. He might just be bad at what he does. He just wasn't very good. Or maybe those are the voyages where he actually discovered South America as well, and that's why they have Columbus Day down there, probably. I don't know. And then he was probably looking for different locations. He found that that probably true. He used one of them was kind of probably makes the most sense. Alright. So Columbus was like the first kind of written, documentation we could find based around the Bermuda Triangle. The stuff happening in the Bermuda Triangle, he didn't refer to it as the Bermuda Triangle at that point. He didn't know there was a triangle there. He didn't have the information that we now have. He just thought it was a weird area. Basically, and stuff happened. Capitally trapped into the triangle. Absolutely weird. 1609, ship named Sea Venture was built. It was the flagship of a convoy that was built to voyage to Jamestown, Virginia to help revive the colony there. Led by Captain Christopher Newport, the ship had around 150 passengers and a crew aboard. It left port on June 2nd and was the largest fleet that England had put across the Atlantic Ocean to the west at the time, consisting of 9 ships and around 600 passengers, livestock, and provisions. Many of the passengers on board were skilled workers, carpenters, fishermen, masons, volunteers who had left Europe. Did you say fishmen? Or did you say fishmen? It sounded like you said fishmen. I definitely said fishmen. Too much One Piece, I guess, yeah. On July 24th, the fleet nearly was hit by a massive hurricane. The Sea Venture became separated from the group with waves over 30 feet bombarding the ship endlessly while torrential winds tore at the sails. The ship understandably developed severe leaks and started taking on substantial water. The crew fought a losing battle against the rising water for 3 days until their motivation had been depleted, with one sailor saying that they were commending our sinful souls to God, committing the ship to the mercy of the gale. That's so fucking badass. That's such a badass line to go out to. Yeah, it's gonna be your final line. What did he mean by sinful souls though? What were they doing on that boat? Well, everyone was sinful. Well, everyone is sinful, so it's just one of those things they were being punished and they were so cool. They would yeah, good ship. The crew of the Sea Venture had accepted their fate, but by pure happenstance they drifted to an inhabited island of Bermuda. It was rumored to be haunted, and a passenger on the ship, William Strachey, wrote they had found to be the dangerous and dreaded land. We found it to be the dangerous and dreaded land, or rather, the lands of the Bermuda, whereof let me give your ladyship a brief description, before I proceed to my narration, and that the rather because they be like a fucking statement from a child. you have to read it in a pirate voice, Charlie. It's old English. It's stupid English. It's like that clip from that kid who's like, have you ever needed, but you never wanted to do it so bad you'd do anything? The pirate accent on it. Do it. That's rather because they be so terrible. Fearful objects are seen and that they're called commonly the devil lands, and are feared and avoided of all sea travelers alive and other places in the world, and it pleased our merciful God. Did that not feel better? We never got to that stage. I think this is technically getting close to like early modern English, but like Middle English, there was a lot of double L's, there weren't a lot of Y's, it was IEs, stuff like that. Like, see where they're going with that. Eventually, they'll get there. Yeah. And old English is unreadable. Like, yeah, it's closer to German than English. Yeah. Yeah, I think it has its roots in like Germanic or whatever. Yeah. Despite this, the crew fared well on Bermuda. It was plentiful and there were no dangerous animals that they had to worry about. They were able to fish, hunt, and collect water and began to build houses and boats. This is ironically enough the complete opposite of the other ships that arrived at Jamestown sick. They had abandoned much of their supplies due to damage from storms. The mortality rate was 80% and they even resorted to cannibalism. Those are the people at Jamestown, by the way. And Jamestown is like the very first English settlement in America, correct? I think, yeah. Correct. And so when the Brits sat down there and set up their little establishment in Jamestown, shit didn't go so well for them. Higher chains running back to like kind of repopulate it, and that's what this little trip was initially, and that fared pretty poorly as well. In mid-1610, Captain Newport and fellow castaways hopped on boats they had crafted out of Bermuda cedar and parts from the Sea Venture wreckage and set sail. When they came across Jamestown, they quickly realized that it was not worth saving. Imagine like crashing on a deserted island, working for like 2 years to repair your boats to like set to the final destination. You show up and somehow they were worse than what they had come from. Like you're like, oh fuck, I want to go back. It's also insane. Like you're in Jamestown, like well, this rescue will be here soon, and then these guys show up on like 3 boats and rafts. Like don't worry, the cavalry's here. Finally, help. They built their Bermuda cedar. Built their houses out of that. They gathered those who had survived and ventured to Newfoundland, where they came across Thomas West, who went on to serve as the first governor of Virginia. He was able to bring a year's supply of food, meaning everyone then returned to Jamestown. I like how that's written actually, that they just came across Thomas West. He just had a that was wandering, and they just casually crossed his pathfinding. Williams, however, became quite popular in London's literary scene, with the stories said to even influence William Shakespeare in his work, The Tempest. So
So long as it gets close, it'll be good enough. 64 divided by 9. 11 remaining. No. What's 0.11 times 64? 7. Wait. So I'll be able to make 4 of these sections. Because if I'm only doing so many slices at once... Actually, it would be better to do it this way. this way. Because then remember it's like this. Do we even want this one? Yes, we do. Because I could make it taller, I guess. It's just nice because it makes it work out perfectly. If I take this away, then I'll have to come up with something else, I think. No, once he's up here. Place this one down. And go boom, plays, boom, plays, boom, plays. And then he'll draw over to the other side. Starts drawing from right to left, or left to right. Let's say left to right, okay. And comes in. Here, no? Then he goes boom. Or is he up here? He's up here. Yeah. No, he's down here. I don't know. Where could we fit these other two in, huh? A higher roof? I suppose it would work. So how high are these? The floor, and then boom? Okay, I dig it. Okay, so that makes it way easier. So he comes in, boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Well, actually, it's not that simple, because he has to go all the way up first to do that, so actually... Boom. Boom. Right? Because this is gonna also be the start of the next one. So boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Over, over, boom. Over, boom, over, boom. Down, boom. Down, down, boom. Down, boom. Down, boom. Actually, not even that one, because then he'll already have that one. And then he'll start here. He'll go boom, boom. Do, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Do, 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 do. Over, do, 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 do. Yeah. How should I handle this? Excuse me. What? There's more of that. I think I typed the wrong thing. I meant to retype this. I'm gonna retype this line. End of this for this for this, and this is going to be okay.
I am tired of this dream. Will it ever end for me? I don't have the will to know. Can you help me see? Let my body keep you warm. Let my essence be your breeze. Can you hear me calling? Please look out for me. Can you set me free? Will you take my soul away? Casting me in cold, bury me in bones, rest eternally. Will you take me home? Can we see the moon again? Dancing in the dark till we fall apart. I can't end this dream.
Interesting. You know, that is interesting, but not what I had in mind. That is actually pretty cool. So what is he doing wrong? Is he missing a bit there? Boom, boom. Doesn't place one there. It's because he's drawing there. I'd be so sad if I lost a nugget, bro. I would actually jump into the void after him. I got a lot of shit on me, but... That is pretty cool. Get out of here, punk. Yeah, you would be. Oops. That's a good idea. Okay, so it really helps to have the beef out. Right. So it's right here. And right here. He just needs to, after he draws, I'm pretty sure it goes boom, 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 boom. T-bop. Boom. So he just, before here, needs to go curl that place down. And then he's going T-bop. He did this perfectly. Turned around perfectly. Then he went. Turn left forward. Placed up. Turn left forward. Placed up. Then he goes forward and down. Places up. Places in front of him, goes down. Places in front of him. He's place up. Boom. Places up. Places. Goes down. Places. Goes down. Places. Right? Places up. Places. Goes down. Places. Goes down. Places. He still does it. That's interesting. What in the fuck? I almost just want to let him fucking cook. What the fuck is he doing? I can just imagine what they're gonna say when they find this place. Yeah, I found this weird place with a bunch of glass and... Oh, he's boxed himself in now. He's hiding. That's so funny. Okay, I have collected no fucking data from that. Unfortunately. Like a little bit, I just... Let me think here. He's going to start by turning right. And end by placing down. When he needs to turn around. Place down. Turtle out place. Turtle out place down. Okay. This should work. Man, I have much more non-rare building materials to be doing this with. Oh well, it's mostly over this platform. Man, and yeah, the Endermen have really started to spawn here. I did fill up my magnet.
The triangle is in 1881 when Ellen Austin, or the Ellen Austin, a 210-foot-long ship was heading towards New York from England. The voyage was helmed by the experienced Captain Griffin. Near the Bermuda Triangle, the ship came across another smaller vessel. Looking through a spyglass, Captain Griffin observed that the ship had no identifying flags and no crew. Understandably, he thought it was tricked by pirates and decided to steer clear up the ship. Pirates were like a super common problem during this time. So maybe pirates were like all hiding under the ship, or they had wrecked the ship and was using it as bait, waiting for, them to come. Either way, he wants to get out of there.
Pirates of the Caribbean is a true, honest-to-God story. Like, it is. Not really, but like, it was obviously, it took inspiration from piracy in the Caribbean at the time. That was a legitimate thing, a legitimate concern for ships traveling through the area.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the spooky skeletons as well. They were there.
The spooky skeletons were there, and the curse of the Black Pearl is real, is what I have to say.
Yeah, there's believing in red threads and squad. You're in there.
There you go. I told you the pirate voice was fun.
It is. So I use during a lot of our esports watch parties, I use a lot of like stupid fucking lines from a bunch of movies, and one of them I always settle on is that fucking line from Barbosa. It is such a good line.
That's a great line, and the line, "You're off the map, Jack. Here there be monsters." That's so good.
Yeah,
it's great.
Another one I do is we named the monkey Jack.
Oh shit.
All three of those movies hold up.
Yeah, they do. It's a good fine. Yeah, they're everything after that is dope shit that I actually hate. Everything after that.
Absolutely. But the original three, good stuff.
Yeah. Was the third one the one with the giant, like, monster cult? Am I remembering that?
Yes. The finale, they're fighting in the wilderness.
Yeah.
It's good stuff. Anyway, real pirates. But days later, the steamer was still just drifting listlessly close by. The captain, now sure that there was no possible way that the pirates were this dedicated, decided to search the ship. They found no one, and the logbook was missing. There was, however, valuable mahogany wood on board that they claimed belonged to the ship itself. Griffin put some of his best crew on board to manage the ship, and the two sailed together until they were separated by a storm.
So they were the true pirates. They just took over the ship and took it for their own.
Well, if it's been 3 days and no one's there, it's clear that
people
crew
would come back.
abandoned
Maybe
ship.
they sailed a little sailboat away, and they would just come back and then take it back. Still set now. Well, it wasn't anything, so that would be funny.
Look, you get your 48-hour like decency period or whatever. And then it's just fair play. Find your people. The Pirates Code. A few days passed, and Captain Griffin spotted the ship again. But he inspected the ship from afar, noticed that the crew that he had put on the ship were all completely gone. Oh, that's fun. He reluctantly placed his now well-armed crew on the ship. They were to stay side by side and ring bells to each other periodically.
See, this is the problem. He is
I mean, how often on the sea do you need guns when you're right next
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and he's missing this part here.
It's like, okay, we're on our way back now. Like, you wouldn't think. And maybe they had like a flintlock on it or something, but now they're actually the Lloyd of London, an insurance company dating back to the 1600s, insurance records that there were actually 0 casualties in the voyage of the Ellen Austin, and that everyone arrived in New York safely. Even though it is possible that they came across a derelict ship, there isn't any real recorded evidence in any contemporary or believable documents. Now, I'm going to ignore that fact because I think it's cooler if any crew put on the ship disappears.
Yeah, fuck the, what was the insurance company's name? The Lloyd of London? They don't know what
Lloyd of London. Yeah.
They just want to protect their bottom line. They didn't want to pay out the insurance, probably.
There you go. Now you're thinking. Now you've got your red brain on. There you go. Yeah.
When should we ever trust insurance companies? That's like rule number 1 for threat. Fuck insurance companies.
Rule number 1, don't trust insurance companies. Rule number 2, Jeffrey Epstein.
Connected to everything. He was on their ghost ship.
He was on the ghost ship.
He was smuggling that day. I love this story. This is probably like my favorite story, even if it is a story which it's so fun. Like it's so fun. I love the idea of like ghost ships and stuff. Yeah, it's so cool. That's all the cool concept.
The idea of like every time you put a crew on there, they disappear. That's awesome.
Yeah, keep doing it. Let's see how many.
It's like
Forward down place.
reality thing. Like there's a lot you could do with that. That's a fun story.
Well, they went insane and jumped overboard for some reason.
Yeah. Or like there's so many different ways you could take it. It's great.
Or there were pirates hiding in the floorboards, maybe. And then they came out.
Yeah. Oh, they're in the walls.
That's fun. We're gonna take a quick moment to give.
Am I thinking of this wrong?
Right back to the next triangle.
To clarify, are not pirates.
No.
They're good stuff. I want to take a quick moment to thank today's sponsor, ZocDoc. Have you ever been at a family
Oh, well, I deleted
or
it.
maybe just dinner with friends, and someone asks a really weird question you'd rather not answer? While that could be fine with social events, that is definitely not fine when it comes to healthcare. Because I'm sure you, or if not someone you know, has had a bad experience with the doctor. And if you don't feel comfortable enough with that person to ask the questions you need to, you might not get taken care of. Now, ZocDoc is here to help. ZocDoc allows you to find and book doctors who you will be comfortable with.
Can you please get the fuck out of the way?
Because ZocDoc works as a catalog of tens of thousands of doctors that have been reviewed by patients for other patients. Think about it. How many of us go out to eat dinner or even go to just get a coffee from somewhere we know nothing about? I mean, if my wife and I are making reservations, we'll look at Google Maps and see how many stars the restaurant has. But when it comes to doctors, we just walk into a clinic and hope. Well, ZocDoc is a free app and website where you can search and compare highly rated, in-network doctors near you and instantly book appointments with them online. No need to make an appointment in person with a receptionist or over the phone. You can do all of that through ZocDoc. And not only are the doctors on ZocDoc verified, but they're also reviewed by other patients. You can even filter doctors by location, what conditions they see, and even what insurances they'll take. The typical wait time to see a doctor booked on ZocDoc is just 24 to 72 hours, with some people getting same-day appointments. And again, we're talking tens of thousands of top-rated, credible, patient-reviewed docs. It's okay to settle for some things in life, but your health shouldn't be one of them. And now with ZocDoc, you don't have to. And there's never been a better time to get in on ZocDoc, because right now, if you go to ZocDoc.com/redthread, you will be able to get the ZocDoc app for free and find and book a top-rated doctor today. That's right, for free. Again, that's ZocDoc.com/redthread, ZocDoc.com/redthread, to get in on this fantastic healthcare tool today. Thank you all so much for watching the ad. Thank you so much to ZocDoc for sponsoring the show. It really does mean the most. Hope you all check them out. Link is in the description. And now, the word from Jackson.
Learning a new language is one of the most impressive things a person can do. I know I'm personally impressed whenever I hear someone that's like, they know 4 to 5 languages pretty fluently, enough to have a conversation with them anyway. Like that is so impressive to me, because it takes a lot of time and dedication to learn a new language enough to where you are able to converse with, a natural speaker in that way. So it makes sense then that 1 in 5 Americans specifically have learning a new language on their bucket list, and maybe you're one of them as well. But where do you start? Well, I'd recommend Babbel. It's the science-backed language learning app that is proven by studies from Yale and Michigan State and other universities to actually work. In fact, One study found that using Babbel for 15 hours is the equivalent to a full semester at college. Think about that. You don't even need to go into enormous amounts of student debt to learn a new language. You can just use Babbel. Super easy, convenient, and fun. You don't have to pay hundreds of dollars or waste hours of processes that don't really help you speak the language. Babbel's quick 10-minute lessons have been handcrafted by over 200 language experts with the goal to help you start speaking a new language in as little as 3 weeks. For example, I've been using Babbel to brush up on some French here and there for when I visit France next. And in case I need to find certain things, now I know I can say où sont les toilettes to know where the toilets are, for example. Very important in time-critical situations, if you ask me. Babbel has over 16 million subscriptions sold, and all of Babbel's 14 award-winning language courses are backed by their 20-day money-back guarantee, meaning you can give it a shot right now with the confidence that you'll have a great time learning a new language. Even better, there's a special limited-time deal for our Red Thread listeners. Right now, get up to 60% off your Babbel subscription, but only for our listeners. So that's at babbel.com/redthread. Get up to 60% off at babbel.com/redthread, spelled babbel.com/redthread. Rules and restrictions may apply. Big thank you to Babbel for sponsoring the show and teaching me how to ask where the toilet is in a bunch of different languages, and for just making a great app, to be honest. A very affordable way to learn a language. A great tool for all of you out there who do want to learn a new language, so I highly recommend you go check them out. And to wrap up the sponsor slots here, big thank you to you guys for listening to all of them. Highly recommend you go check out all of our sponsors. It really does help out the show a lot if you do that, and it also is a fantastic service in that of ZocDoc and Babbel. We really do appreciate it beyond words, and it would really help out the show if you do check out the sponsors, so links below to them in the description below to make it as easy as possible. Thank you very much for listening, and now back to the show. The USS Cyclops. It's the disaster that remains the biggest non-combat loss of life in the U.S. Navy has ever experienced, and it took place in the Bermuda Triangle. When the United States declared war on Germany, the USS Cyclops and other similar ships designed for moving coal fell under the reins of the Navy. On January 9, 1918, the USS Cyclops departed from Norfolk, Virginia, en route to Rio de Janeiro to transport supplies between ports in a fairly standard routine operation. The ship arrived at Brazil on the 28th of January, staying for 2 weeks to resupply and conduct maintenance. On the 15th of February, it departed with 309 people on board, heading to Bahia, Brazil, which was the only intended stop at the port before it arrived back in America at Baltimore. It arrived in Bahia and then departed on its final leg of the journey home on the 22nd of February. However, the ship made an unplanned stop in Barbados due to the water level being over the safety limit on the vessel, potentially due to overloading. The investigations in Rio determined that the ship had been loaded and secured properly. On March 3rd, and after that point, they seemingly vanished. Those upon the ship were never seen again, their fate still unknown to this day. Yeah, as far as I know, no record has been found of any kind of complete wild disappeared. And it is the great, like we said, it's the greatest non-combat loss of life in the U.S. Navy, and it's placed in the Bermuda Triangle, boys. What does it mean? It means probably something with aliens and the occult. There you go. Now we got him, boys. It's the only thing that makes sense. Though, reading Jackson's propaganda, the most obvious answer is that submarines of the Imperial German Navy, known to operate in the West Indies, sunk the ship, but the German Navy denied any involvement or having ever seen the ship both during and after the war. I trust them. I take their word for it. Why would they, I get after the war when we're kind of friends with Germany. Well, this was in World War I, so we weren't really friends after. We were not friends with them for a while. But yeah, why would you take their word for it during wartime? No, we didn't do that. Honor. It's an honor thing. Yeah. Did you do it? And you say, no, I trust you. Reports indicate that a violent storm swept through the Virginia Capes area somewhat close to where the ship was meant to be traveling at the time, which could have contributed to an already precarious situation, such as the ship being overloaded or having engine trouble. Extensive naval investigations included, however, many theories have been advanced, but none that satisfactorily accounts for her disappearance. Yeah, so if the Navy was like aliens, it's gonna be aliens. This report was written before two of the Cyclops sister ships, the Proteus and the Nereus, also vanished in the Bermuda Triangle less than a year.
I've not got enough materials for this.
Contact Miami at 4:13 to relay that they were 50 miles south of Miami. This transmission was actually received by New Orleans, which is not in Florida. Fun fact. And then sent to Miami. That was the last that was ever heard from the aircraft. Some think that the plane had gone past Florida and was heading over the Gulf of Mexico. Fuel would have exhausted, and with all the electrical issues they were having, they may not have been able to contact anyone over the radio. The aircraft disappeared and nothing has ever been found. Two bodies were discovered on the 4th of January 1949 to the south of Guantanamo Bay, Cuba, and some news outlets reported that they were from the missing aircraft. This has never been confirmed. An investigation was opened up in regards to the aircraft's disappearance, but due to the plane simply vanishing and no wreckage being found and no other information being able to be gleaned from anything, they could not determine a probable cause for the loss of the aircraft. It is really scary, the idea that planes can just disappear. Like, even in the modern days, that flight, yeah, it's so weird.
Yeah, even with all of our, like, triangulate, like GPS.
Yeah, exactly. We would know, but still it's possible that you can just vanish off the face of the earth.
Yeah, as long as you're in a plane. You can't do it when you're off the plane. The government's tracked you to an inch, but when you're on a plane, you're living in a different world.
You're in the clouds. Can't be seen.
You're above the satellites at that point, I think.
Yeah, that's definitely awkward.
Yeah, I don't know what to make of that one. It probably comes down to mechanical issues with the plane. They were pretty old plane, I think. Well, actually, during the war, it was probably not old, but still, regardless, I think they were having mechanical problems from the reports that I was reading. But it is possible that they lost.
No, are we off by one? Oh shit.
Spooky, paranormal elements. And it's certainly possible. Any thoughts, Charlie? What do you think?
To me, it just sounds like it was a navigational issue since their transmission wasn't received by the intended place. They may have just gone too far and just ran out of fuel, as suggested.
Wait, you're talking about the last one?
Yeah, but that's what we're talking about. The Douglas. Did you forget that part? Their transmission was received by New Orleans, and then they secretly had gone over Florida, heading to the Gulf of Mexico. And it was fuel exhausted, yeah.
Yeah, I see what you mean, yeah. I would just see how they, like, ended up in Cuba, though, the alleged place.
Yeah, I guess
That might actually mess him up. No, it'll be okay now.
Distress signals ever sent, but the Marine Sulphur Queen sailed into the ocean and was never seen again. No wreckage was ever found. The whole incident caused a very...
fucking like vaporized.
Yes. He got de-atomized.
It's like Dr. Manhattan from Watchmen, just like pulling waves and data.
The whole incident caused a very lengthy litigation between the owner of the ship and the families of those who were on board. Though it is linked to the mysterious Bermuda Triangle, an investigation found that the ship was not seaworthy and should have never set sail.
You don't say. The investigation found that you shouldn't transport lava via boat. Or at all.
The investigation came up with a few reasons the ship was unsafe. It suffered from corrosion, had a ruptured steam coil in one of its tanks, inoperative automatic temperature gauges, and
what? You're transporting lava, you don't have working temperature gauges on the thing at least? That was the way. I imagine like the in port checking off, like there's not even in containers, just lava like going down the stairs a bit, like all over. He's like, yeah, this checks out to me, y'all. Have a safe travel. Don't tell me what goes wrong.
The disappearance took place in the Triangle and this was actually the first victim attributed to the Triangle in a modern sense. Vincent Gaddis, the writer to popularize the term Bermuda Triangle, in his article for Argosy magazine in February 1964, mentioned the Marine Sulphur Queen as the first Triangle victim. He wrote barely a year after the ship sank, the crew of 39, the tanker Marine Sulphur Queen began its final voyage on the 2nd of February 1963 from Beaumont, Texas, with cargo of molten sulfur. Its destination was Norfolk, Virginia, but it actually sailed into the unknown.
Yeah, so journalists or article writers were already kind of concocting this mysterious element of the Bermuda Triangle. This is when it really became kind of like popularized in that sense, this mysterious area of the ocean. Even though the disappearances weren't that uncommon in other areas of the ocean as well, they latched onto this point.
Gaddis had no theory as to the sinking and ignored the many realistic explanations the Coast Guard cited and instead ran with the few many writers after him would continue. These stories played with my writers like Gaddis.
Alright, my writers. Come on, you use logic. You know what it is.
Well, no, that just didn't make sense. Whatever. These stories played with my writers with Gaddis are what led to the proliferation of the Bermuda Triangle as a mysterious and terrifying area in culture.
Okay, just so people know what happened there, there was a typo in the document. It said played with my writers like Gaddis. Charlie literally is like the Anchorman meme where Ron Burgundy just reads the fucking transcript directly.
So this is in 1967. Dan Urak was cruising through the waterways of the Miami Harbor with Father Patrick Corgan. They were in his cabin cruiser named Witchcraft and were out to look at Christmas lights. At 9 p.m. that night, Dan sent out a call for assistance. He was apparently very calm and explained that he had hit something below, but it wasn't an emergency. They needed a tow back. Dan probably thought that the damage had been done to the propeller or the rudder, and minutes later someone was on the way to assist. At 9:19 p.m. they were at the Witchcraft's location, but it was completely gone. A flare was meant to be set off by Dan to give their exact location, but it was never set off. They escalated a search for the missing boat, but nothing was found. The rescue boat was just minutes away from Witchcraft, but there was nothing, no clues or anything left behind. The boat was meant to be unsinkable. don't like how. How is something supposed to be unsinkable? Everything gets fucking well, all boats meant to be unsinkable. Yeah, exactly. Purpose. And as opposed to the popular sinkable and whatever happened would have been extremely swift. While many think that they could have fallen victim to paranormal circumstances, really the damage to the ship may have been much worse than initially thought. Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure, that's exactly what it was. The boat was called Witchcraft. Yeah.
Well, I don't know. There's probably still one molten sulfur there.
Yeah, left over from the marine sulfur clean. Just eating away at the surface of the water. Yeah, they hit a lava area. The lava area.
Just lava sitting on top of the ocean.
Why were they transporting lava?
I don't think it's actually. I think the video, the pictures you see is like in the process of making it. Afterwards, it becomes.
Why are we making lava?
Well, because it becomes a powder, and you can use it in like chemicals and stuff. But it's funnier to imagine it as lava.
That's how I would imagine it.
Yeah, that's how I see it.
I don't know much about lava.
Right, so the next one is the Aether, and this is the most recent situation. In October of 2015, an American cargo ship, the Aether, sailed into a Category 3 hurricane.
Smart decision.
Yeah. What could have gone wrong? Here's the Bahamas Island, where Hurricane Joaquin was said to be the worst to ever hit the Bahamas. 33 people were on the ship when it succumbed to the weather. The captain of the ship, Michael Davidson, was reported to be a six-month sailor. What ensued ended up being the worst U.S. maritime disaster in 3 decades.
I love the continuation of that sentence. This guy was a stickler for safety. What is this? It was the worst U.S. maritime disaster in 3 decades.
That's sad, yeah. Before anything could happen, the captain made a call to John Lord, the safety and operations manager for the owner of the cargo ship company, Tote. He did not sound stressed, and the call was less than a minute long. Simply said that they had a navigational incident, a scuttle popped open on 2 deck, and they were having some free communication of water go down 3 holes.
Never clue what any of that meant. I don't know what a scuttle is.
I think I've heard this call before. He's basically saying that they had something pop open, and there was some water working its way to the bottom of the ship, so they're going to try to get that fixed, but basically something opened up and they're taking on a small amount of water right there. Not something impossible to happen. Yeah. He assured that everyone was okay, but he wanted to check in and let them know what was happening. This was at 7 a.m. 1 minute later, he called the Tote emergency system.
Brother.
It's crazy how quickly things can change in those videos.
The one place that I did not have blocked off.
It goes from like standard procedure to emergency.
Oh, fuck, what's thinking? Yeah.
Well, I mean, look at shipwrecks like the what was that? The Costa Concordia. Yeah. Like that went from like
No, not that way.
ship immediately in like 20 seconds. You know.
Well, wait, the Costa Concordia wasn't like they had a lot of time to actually declare the emergency, but the fucking captain.
I'm saying the initial like visualization of the entry of the boat, like it went from the crew realizing how serious it was. Then the crew took like 30 minutes to actually tell people to get off because they didn't. They didn't. They should have realized in 20 seconds how serious it was, but they didn't. Yeah. When he was on the call to the emergency line, he asked if they were connecting him to a qualified individual, and the people on the other end said they were, but needed to confirm details. They asked him to spell the ship's name. And stressed, he said, "Oh man, the clock is ticking. Can I please speak to a QI? El Faro, Echo, Lionel, Spain, Foxtrot, Alpha, Romero, Oscar, El Faro."
Was he fucking routed through like a call center or something?
Yeah, why don't they give him like a quiz?
Jesus Christ, imagine how peaky.
He's calling the emergency center. Why are they like, oh, can you spell it?
Probably prank call.
He said they had lost the main propulsion unit and the engineers were not keeping it going. Could not keep it going. When he got through to Lawrence, he seemed calm but gave the heads up that he might push the electronic distress signal. Morse tried to give as much information as possible to help on that signal. Information like swell, winds, poor visibility, but wasn't much. Do your thing, Captain, he ended the call with. The reply, we're in survival mode now. Those were the last words heard from Alfaro.
Jesus Christ. Don't